5, stays in bounds. Touchdown, Rice Owls. The pick six.
This is Owls football. Brought to you by Houston Methodist, leading medicine, IBEW Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. Little Woodrose. Little Woodrose is your local Texas watering hole. And by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
The Rice Owls have come in and stunned the 15th ranked Marshall Thundering Herd.
This is the Houston Methodist Hospital pregame show. Now, here.
High atop Rice Stadium, the Frankie Hicks radio booth, the Rice Owls and the Texas Southern Tigers, the first ever meeting between these two programs, and really in a similar situation, both needing wins in this one. Rice coming in with an 0-3 record, Texas Southern 0-2. They have not played in a couple of weeks alongside Nate Griffin, Bob Schlanger doing the stats, Walter Donaldson engineering, and the Jason Metco is on the sidelines. We have Ryan Stone back in the Little Woodrose studios. Again, I am JP Heath, and Nate, a win, a win, a win. 60 minutes of football that's coming up here in a little bit after our Houston Methodist Hospital pregame. The Owls in much need of getting that W, and even that's an understatement here today.
Where do I begin, JP? There's so many elements to this because, first of all, we know the Rice House football team is a much better football team than what we've seen in the first three games. I think now they start to play light competition from here on out. But today, they really need to take care of business against Texas Southern. I don't mean just get the win. They need to take care of business, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to be classy here on the broadcast. They need to really get it done in every aspect of the game. Because you look at the three teams they play. First of all, let's start with Arkansas. Arkansas is ranked number 16, right? But they were not ranked coming into the season.
About to be higher.
That's right. They did not get ranked until, the third or fourth week of the season. Number 16. And today they take care of number 7 Texas A&M to this point. Okay, you know they're going to get ranked higher. Texas started at number 21 start of the season, but they lose to Arkansas. Then they drop out of the top 25. They beat Rice, and whether or not they take care of business today, yes, there's no question. They beat Texas Tech. So now they're probably going to move up to the top 25. So now it's a completely different ranking system when you start looking around. Rice has played 2 top 25 teams, JP. So now they need to show what kind of team they are amongst competition that's sort of like them.
We expect to see Jay Constantine at quarterback. He told me this week the biggest thing in that Texas game, just taking a deep breath, not making the moment too big. And if he does take that first snap under or behind center, he'd be the 11th different starting quarterback for the Owls since the start of 2017. They've got to get some consistency. Long-term this season, I don't know if it's Constantine. I'm not privy. I don't know if it's McCaffrey. The field and the game will take care of that. But the third different starting quarterback of the season, they've got to find some consistency there behind center.
Well, here's the thing that we know about Jake Constantine. Against the 2s and the 3s versus Texas last week, he looked like he was very organized at quarterback. The one thing in talking with the coaches and watching him during the course of the week after that play at Texas is that he will throw the football to the right guy. That's what's important. He will throw the football to the right guy. He will run the right play. You can count on him for that, and he's got experience. So what are the Owls going to come out and do when the game first begins? You want me to tell you now? You want to wait?
Oh, we got to wait. That's a tease.
All right.
That's a tease. Stay tuned. Coming up more in our Houston Methodist Hospital pregame, you can get a look at my new haircut in Nate's dashing TV persona online on the Owls Facebook feed and YouTube channel as well. It's a Houston Methodist pregame. We'll be back. Nate had a pregame chat with KK Orgy. That's coming up next. Rice and Texas Southern. Houston Methodist Hospital pregame continues here. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
Woo! Got my nachos, got my big TV, and my favorite chair. It's game time. But you know, the only thing that would make it a little better is if I could listen to my local broadcasters while watching the game.
Oh, hello. You must have wished for your game to be synced with TV and radio.
I sure did.
Do you have a DVR?
You bet.
Do you have a streaming device?
Yeah.
Blammo! Your game is now synced. It's that easy.
Oh, boy.
To see if you can get synced, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield.
Syncmygame.com?
Syncmygame.com.
Mitch, this is Rice's first ever meeting today with Texas Southern back on the Houston Methodist Hospital pregame. Rice and TSU coming up here in about 30 minutes. It's a Rice's third ever game against a team from the SWAC. The previous two were Prairie View A&M, and rather recently in 2016, the Owls had a very high shootout W over the Panthers. And in 2018, that was Mike Lundgren's first ever win here at Rice. Well, there was one positive during the week, hearing from KK Orji in some different settings, but you got a chance to talk to him this week.
I really did, and he had a lot to say. Very interesting conversation with Kenneth Orji, who also went to school at Elkins, and his teammate was wide receiver, starting wide receiver, Jonathan Giles. Listen to how he talks about that team, what he wants to do, Rice and Jonathan Giles.
Someone who you know on that Texas Southern team. Tell us about him.
Jonathan, that's the big bro. He was my quarterback for he was a quarterback at our high school for 2 out of 3 years. 2 out of 4 years I was there. I was a freshman. He was a junior. So he was a great quarterback. He moved to receiver, went to Tech. Did amazing things at Tech. Unfortunately, I don't know why, but he left Tech, went to LSU, and unfortunately he had like injuries and stuff happen at LSU, so he had to come. He went to TSU, but he's a great player. So I respect him all the way. That's the big bro, and I can't wait. Like I said in the last interview, I can't wait to hit him. Just because I never got the opportunity to in high school, because you can't touch a quarterback, especially an electric quarterback like him. So.
That sounds like a lot of fun. So tell us the major concern today.
You said what?
Major concern today.
Today, major concerns. The only concern I have is not playing up to my level. And the only concern I have on the D-line is us playing down to another person's level. Because we know what we could do. We've shown on film against Arkansas, U of H, Texas. Once the D-line gets rolling, we force the pick. He can't hit the crap out of Casey Thompson. Against U of H, we forced 2 forced fumbles on the quarterback. Against Arkansas, we didn't let Jefferson get rolling. We saw what he did against Texas once he got rolling. Mm-hmm. So if we play up to our level the whole entire game, that's one thing. That's one concern. It's just that we got to play to our level the whole game. I feel like I told you, we played 5 quarters of football, and you could say that towards the D-line too, that we've only played not a full game, probably 50% of the game. We went hard, and then there'll be some plays you can see that we're tired. And so this week we've been working on running more for that tempo, because we played a bunch of tempo teams early on, other than Texas. But UH was a tempo team. Arkansas was a real tempo team. And Texas Southern, I don't think they do as much tempo unless it's a big play. But they don't do like naturally do tempo. So this is going to be the first game where we're not really going against a team that just does tempo all the way. So we're going to have time to get ready, get set, not have to worry, and take advantage of that and just play 4 quarters, 60 minutes. That's all we got to do. That's the biggest concern, is that we got to play 4 quarters, 60 minutes. And I know we can do it. So
good luck today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. He is Kenneth Orji, and I'm Nate Griffin, and you're listening to Rice Football on the Learfield College Football Network.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable team transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable team transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
Time for a look at scores from around Conference USA and across the nation. Let's go inside the Little Woodrow Studios. Here's Ryan Stone.
Rice back at home, taking on Texas Southern and looking for their first win of the season. Ryan Stone with you in the Little Woodrow Studios. Time for your Win of Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard update. Conference USA action earlier this week on Thursday night. A thriller as Marshall visited Boone, North Carolina to take on Appalachian State. Marshall entered the fourth quarter with a 9-point lead but couldn't hold on. App State came back for a 1-point win, 31-30. Shootout last night in Conference USA, in a Conference USA showdown action. Middle Tennessee on the road at Charlotte. Charlotte just a little bit too much as they hold on to get the win 42-29. Despite 379 yards passing and 5 touchdowns from Middle Tennessee quarterback Chase Cunningham. Game currently in progress. UTSA trying to remain unbeaten on the road at Memphis, and they're hanging with the Tigers. They just scored to cut it to a 7-point game, 28-21, 13 and a half minutes left in that contest. And earlier today, Florida International fell on the road at Central Michigan, came up just a little short. They actually got outscored 21-0 in the fourth quarter as Central Michigan got the win 31-27. In top 25 action, Notre Dame and Wisconsin, one of the few top 25 matchups in this one. Wisconsin held the lead, but it wouldn't last.
Van Dyke jogs up to the ball and kicks it away. Chris Tyree from the 2 brings it out across the 10, 15, 20, across the middle of the field. Got a little room. 40, 45, 50. Foot race to the end zone. 40, 30, running down the near numbers. 20, 10. Touchdown, Chris Tyree. Yes! 98 yards.
Paul Burmeister from Westwood won. That one put Notre Dame ahead for good. It was all Notre Dame after that as they end up blowing out Wisconsin 41-13. Another top 25 showdown, and a team that, or two teams really that Rice is familiar with. Number 7, Texas A&M on the road at 16th ranked Arkansas, and KJ Jefferson off to a hot start.
KJ going to dump it to Green in the flat, first down and more. AJ spins away at the 30, still on his feet. He's going to score. Touchdown, Arkansas. 47 yards. AJ Green would not go down. A&M tried the arm tackle, and it just didn't work.
Chuck Barrett from Learfield on the call. It was 17-0 Arkansas. However, it's now 17-10 with 3:52 to go in the third quarter. Number 5, Iowa now leading Colorado State 21-14 at the end of the third quarter. 14th ranked Iowa State on the road at Baylor and trailing 28-23 at the end of the third quarter there. Early fourth quarter, number 9, Clemson also on the road at NC State, and they trail the Wolfpack 14-7 so far. And another shocker, Georgia State leading number 23 ranked Auburn 24-12 with 6:43 to go in the third quarter. That's a look at your Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard. We'll step aside for a break here on the pregame show. When we come back, JP and Nate will continue to get you ready for kickoff next on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere tractors goes back over 100 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic, legendary, industry leader. We at Shoppers are glad to be a part of that history. So if you're needing a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. We look forward to helping you write your own John Deere tractor story. Come see us at Shoppers. We're all things John Deere and proud supporter of Rice Owl Athletics.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Bob on the field right now as we're getting ready for this one. Rice and Texas Southern again, the first ever meeting. Unfortunate Houston Methodist Hospital injury report. Trayshawn Chamberlain again is out on the Owl side of things. Trey Schumann is out on the defensive side of things for the Blue and Gray. They've had to shift some things. We'll get more to the nuance of it throughout the broadcast, but a lot of guys at a lot of different spots, and at the offensive side, it remains the same. Bradley Rosner, he could be out for a while, but he is still out. This one in August. Pete, they hope to get back sooner. And with Isaac Klarkowski out at center, Shea Baker slides over, where he spent all of 2019. He starts at center, but they had a tough schedule the first few games, and they've got some injuries, unfortunately, to show for that. But, hey, next man up, and Coach Bloomgren has preached that. They have to play with who's there.
Yes, that is correct. And I think Brayton Nutter is quite capable of playing up, especially if you look at that offensive line. He had a great career at Tomball Memorial, and so this will be his first start at right guard. Congratulations to him. Here's the thing, talk about starting, stepping into the position as a starter and playing well. Cedric Patterson at the receiver position, I think he's going to get a chance to show you just how good he really is today.
Jason Metco down on the sideline, and a much cooler evening than you had a couple weeks back, Mr. Metco.
It's amazing what the new season of fall can bring, Mr. Heath. Yes, 85 degrees and east-northeast wind at 5. A lot of shadows already on the field, especially here along the Rice sideline. As we both know, these two schools pretty close together, and they're sharing something as well today. Both coaching staffs wearing special arm patches in honor of the Coach to Cure MD program. The goal of this program is to raise awareness and funding for Duchenne muscular dystrophy while demonstrating the coach's commitment to the betterment of young men and the core academic research missions of both of these fine schools. And you can actually help as well. You can text CURE to 501-501 and make a donation to fight muscular dystrophy. JP, back to you, my friend.
Thank you, Jason. Look forward to hearing from you throughout the broadcast. Stay tuned. Coming up in a bit, I'll have a chat with Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. Rice and Texas Southern Houston Methodist Hospital pregame continues. This is Rice football from Learfield. Learfield. Just Learfield.
What do you do when you need safe, reliable corporate transportation? You go Win. Win Transportation is one of the largest group transportation providers in Texas, a leader in charters, shuttles, and special events of all sizes. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable team transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans. So, for safe, reliable corporate transportation, do like the Owls and go Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
My dad used to say that.
Sure, yeah, it's from Geico.
Yeah, whenever I would ask my dad for life advice, he'd sit me down and say, son, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more. And look at me now, a well-adjusted adult with a drawer full of plastic bags I'll never use.
Okay, I'm confused. Was your dad a licensed Geico agent?
Nah, he was just a real good dad.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for College Football Saturday Night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food. I added that. A unique radio play-by-play experience. And I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College Football Saturday Night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Mike Bloomgren. Brought to you by Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. Now, alongside the coach, here's JP Heath.
It's the Rice Owls and the Texas Southern Tigers. Always good to be back here at historic Rice Stadium. Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. And Coach, you're a huge process-oriented guy. Talked about that a lot the last couple of weeks. It's easier, I know, in that process to keep the guys motivated when you stick with that same routine and process each week, trying to get them up for a game like this.
Absolutely. So excited about the week we had and the way the guys attacked it. I think we did everything right. So I'm excited to get on the field and see the product they can put out there today.
A lot of shifts on the two deep both ways. Is it much of a message to guys when they play a lot of those positions anyway throughout the course and drama of a game, or is there something different could be told to them?
Yeah, there's a couple things that because we believe our locker room has to be a meritocracy, we made some changes. So again, in some cases it was somebody outperforming somebody else. In some cases it was, well, you're not getting your job done. We're going to give somebody else a chance. So those are always the way that I think a healthy locker room works. But there's no just messages being sent. There's just the reality of we've got to play the best people that give us the best chance to get a W.
Talked to Jake Constantine during the week, and after what he did last week and really not as much prep as he would normally get, what do you like about him? Because I know he's had an interesting journey to get here, and he looked good, all things considered, last week.
Yeah, I thought he looked really good. I thought his ability to go in the game and manage it and make plays and complete passes was awesome, and that was really with no practice. So in theory, because of the process we go through and getting those reps, he will be a much better product this week, and I look forward to seeing it.
You know, we don't talk about the big fellas on the line too much, but Shea Baker playing center for Isaac Klarkowski. But Shea, a veteran guy who plays any of those interior spots.
Yeah, and again, our first year, he was the only center we really had in the program. So he's kind of moving back there. I think he's outstanding as a guard, but he'll do just fine. I don't think anything will be too fast or furious for him with the points. And, man, he's just Mr. Dependable for us, so he's a good one to have at center.
Coach McKinney at Texas Southern has an interesting biography. When you look at him, the really neat climb that he's made to be a head coach. Overall, what stands out when you kind of analyze his history, but look at the team he's assembled here?
Yeah, I think it's the great offenses he's been a part of. Whether you look at it, I can't remember. I believe it was 2013 at Texas A&M with Johnny Manziel when he was offensive coordinator, and just the different offenses he's touched. And you see all the elements of that within what he calls, and it's everything from the screen game to getting the receivers down the field to trying to get the running game going. And the quarterback always keeping the play alive is, again, such a Johnny Manziel thing, in my opinion.
Are they going to be more tempo, do you think?
They have that element. After the first earned first down, they like to go tempo, and they like to jump right into it. So great challenge for our guys not to let them get that first down and never really get that feeling going.
Hearing they could play two quarterbacks, Bodie, Brown or Bodie, what separates them, if much?
I think they're very similar within this system, and I think they'll kind of go with whoever has the hot hand today.
Finally, some keys to get a home win here today. What do you have to do?
Yeah, start fast, stay focused, and finish strong. It's just like everything else. We've seen these things work so well so many times, and we've got to make it happen today. We need our guys to go out there and do their 1/11th as fast and as physical as they can and earn this victory today.
Thank you, Coach. Go get them.
Thank you.
Dunleavy Family Head Football Coach Mike Bloomgren. Rice and Texas Southern up next year at Rice Stadium from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. No, sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Sports is about overcoming obstacles. This is Ernie Johnson Jr., and those are the stories I love to tell in the broadcast booth. But the courage of college athletes is more than matched by another group of young men, the boys fighting Duchenne muscular dystrophy. It's the most prolific genetic killer diagnosed in childhood, and there's no cure. But college football coaches are doing something about it, and you can help. It's called Coach to Cure MD. Text the word CURE to 501-501 to donate $25 on your next mobile phone bill, or go online at coachtocuremd.org. Text the word CURE 501-501 today. Help college football coaches cure MD. You'll be proud you did.
Brought to you by the American Football Coaches Association and Warner Ladder.
The biggest schools.
Grabs in traffic, comes down with it. Touchdown! Touchdown, Alabama! Ohio State. Oregon. LSU.
The biggest moments.
Incomplete. Michigan. Game over. Touchdown, Gators. How much?
This is the College Football Rewind.
That had to be a great game to watch. I'll tell you, unbelievable.
Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports now. The following is a Learfield presentation of the Rice Sports Network.
Our team is very confident. They believe in themselves.
How do you like that? How does that sound at Rice House? From the back, pressure from the front. He is sacked. House pushing the ball forward, and they get in. Touchdown, Rice House.
We've just gotten better. We're bigger, faster, stronger.
Throws it towards the end zone. Back right corner, over the shoulder. Why not?
We're going to go out there and fight them every minute on the clock.
Ah, yes. The first Saturday in fall. It offers hope. Not just cooler temps for us Texans, but goodness, a break in the schedule for the Rice Owls. After a daunting first 3 games of this 2021 slate, Mike Bloomgren is not doubting his guys.
Well, no, I'm not down on the talent level on our team. I think it is the most talented team we've had in our 4 years here, and it's not close.
The big change today will be the Owls' 3rd starting quarterback in 4 weeks. Transfer Jake Constantine expected to get the nod against Texas Southern. He says getting the reps with the ones this week should help.
It'll be a lot better for me, just connecting with some of our receivers and getting the timing down and just making a lot of the calls with the O-line and stuff like that will definitely be beneficial for me.
And Rice's defense looks to get back on track. KK Orji says they're treating Texas Southern just like it's Texas.
Taking it as serious as possible, and we just want to go out there and show people that we can play like we know we can and how we work in a fall camp. And this is our opportunity to show everybody that we can play how we
But
It's the first ever meeting, Rice and Texas Southern. That's next from Learfield.
On the Rice Owls Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. By Carbach Brewing Company. Carbach, it's crafted for serious fun. And by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. Now, let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
The Rice Owls desperately crave that winning feeling, and they try to get that against a crosstown foe that they've never played before. It's Rice and Texas Southern coming up here in moments. The Owls coming out through that Patterson end part of the field with a big puff. You call that a plume? Who's the Rice guy in the mood? That has to be a big plume or puff of some blue and gray smoke, and then the mob and the cheerleaders and some on-looking like junior cheerleaders have formed away for the Owls. The second straight home game, they've had those nice shiny gray helmets. They wear their blue jerseys, and Texas Southern jogging out from the Vobatorium to the south end, going on their side of the field. That's the Sun Field right now. Rice about to make its way to midfield. They've got Campbell Riddle, in addition to Trey Schumann, Jordan Myers out there for the blue and gray, in addition to Naeem Smith. Wiley Green is out there for the blue and gray, but he's not in pads, as we told you earlier. Actually, that's one we did not mention, our Houston Methodist Hospital pregame. He will not be playing in this one. But Jake Constantine warming up on the sideline with TJ McMahon. Jake Constantine expected to be the starting quarterback, and that's where the Owls look. If indeed it is Constantine that takes this snap, the Owls will be the number one team in FBS, and not the greatest of ways, about having the most different starting quarterbacks, 11 since the start of the 2017 season. They've got to get consistency there. Yes, some other areas, but what's an Adidas Earn Your Stripe key to a Rice Owls win here, Nate?
Well, first and foremost, you got to be able to convert on third down. Right now, the Owls are sitting at 34%. Can't do that. You cannot win at 34%. Secondly, red zone. They got to be able to score in the red zone against Texas Southern today. Both of those things have to happen. Don't get caught up in the fact that this is the very first time you played them. So far in the red zone, they've scored 3 out of 9 times, and the Owls have to be able to obviously kick some field goals if they're going to go ahead and kick some field goals.
Ed Ardito down on the field. We're going to try to mic that if they're giving it to us. Second game on this new turf. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting that feed right now between the coin toss, Rice in its blues and Texas Southern in its white jerseys with the maroon numerals and lettering from head to toe. The Owls, a very nice night to play some football here in the Bayou City. The lights are on right now. We're a couple minutes away from the start of this one. And folks filing in here as the Owls looking to get W number 1 of the season. Rice is 0-3, and Texas Southern is 0-2. Clarence McKinney, he's got a great story.
Good
He is.
Lord Almighty.
And now
Texas
we do
Southern
have,
has won the toss and has deferred to the second half.
There you go. So it will be Rice football to start this game. We don't know which end they'll be coming from just yet, but it will be Owls football.
Rice will receive at the south end.
Well, thank you for answering that, Mr. Ardito. Owls receiving from the south end, so they'll be going from our right to our left to start this one. Starting left tackle is Clay Servin, 6'4", 300, redshirt sophomore from Pierce High School in Richardson, his 17th straight start. Owls have Cole Garcia at left guard. He's from Dallas, Bishop Lynch High School. The right guard is Braden Nutter. His first career start, 6'3", redshirt freshman. Nate mentioned his exploits from Memorial High School and Tomball. He was a very highly recruited guy 2 years ago, signing for the blue and gray. Redshirt freshman could be his time now. Shea Baker slides into that familiar center position. 6'1", 302, redshirt junior from Round Rock. Javon Wolford, the veteran from Des Plaines, Illinois, transferred from Colgate, 7th year of college football. He starts at right tackle. Owls expected to go with Cedric Patterson, Jake Bailey, and Andrew Mason, the wide receiving, or Jordan Myers, the starting running back. Tight end, Jack Bradley, 6'5", sophomore from Dallas, Bishop Lynch High School. And Jake Constantine expected to be the starting QB. Talked to him during the week. Very poised guy, but not rattled. He virtually had no prep going into that Texas game because he was the third quarterback to get action in that Texas game of the 4 that the Owls played. So got to have a big game from Constantine to start.
I think 12-15 is bad, JP. But I will tell you, Jake Constantine is a guy who has experience at the quarterback position at a high level, if you will. All he has to do today is to come out here and look good, look poised, as he did against the 2s and 3s versus Texas last week.
Sean Fresh is back deep for the Rice Owls. They'll be going from right to left. The kicker for the Texas Southern Tigers is Sawyer Evans. He's a freshman from Arlington Martin High School. That's the alma mater of Owls running back Juma Ottaviano as well. About 3/4 coverage of shadows right now here at historic Rice Stadium. Fresh moving back. He's standing outside the right hash of his heels on that back end line. And Evans points his left index finger up high to the sky. Very clear. 83 degrees as we kick this one off. No chance of rain. Winds out of the northwest at 10 miles per hour. And the kick comes from Evans. We are underway, and Fresh looks to be taking this one a yard deep. Streaks between the numbers in the right hash up to the 20, hit at the 25, and he plunges forward to the 28-yard line for a 27-yard return, and the tackle made by Ja'Cory Howard on special teams unit for the Tigers. Here's that starting defense for coordinator Jeff Caesar of Texas Southern. They are bottom in the FCS in scoring. They've allowed 53 points per game their first 2, and 600 total yards per game in their first 2. Coach Tuiasopo is telling me during the week they like to blitz off the edge. Michael Bendejo is the one defensive end transfer from SMU, to Montario Anderson the other. And Artron Bozer, one defensive tackle with Tyler Martinez. Back to pass is Constantine looking deep down the left side. In stride, Patterson catches 25, cuts at the 10, just like that. 13 seconds into the game, the Owls get a 73-yard bomb to the left side. 6-0 Rice over Texas Southern.
That was the secret I was kind of holding, that they were going to go deep to that guy right away, Cedric Patterson, and certainly – hey, he showed you the speed. They knew that they could pick on him a little bit, on the defense a little bit, and that's exactly what Jake Constantine did. That was a beautiful pass from Constantine to Patterson. It was right on the money, and they get a 73-yard touchdown score. First play from the scrimmage, JP.
Al's third receiving touchdown of the season, and Constantine, just like that, threw for 80 yards on 15 attempts last week, 73 on his first attempt, and the Owls punch it up and through. The kick was up and good, and that was Van Sickle who kicked it up and through for the PAT for the blue and gray. It's Rice 7 and Texas Southern nothing. Well, I don't mind that start one bit.
No, not at all, and certainly when you have a guy like Patterson, you kind of had a hint they wanted to go ahead and go right at Texas Southern University, the thing that they have not been able to do against the previous teams, and that's what they did. Came out here, went deep. It was a fly route that turned into a post route, hit him right smack dab in stride, and Patterson able to take it to the house for 73 yards.
And Bob, I don't want to say you don't have a hard job, but pretty easy even for this non-Rice guy to do the math of that scoring drive for the Owls. One play. And, yeah, well, I guess I do need your help on that one because they don't have it listed on the board yet. I just had to open up.
It was too fast for them.
Just a matter of 13 seconds, they do say, off the clock on that first scoring drive for the blue and gray. Definitely the Owls' longest scoring strike through the air. We'll have to go through the record books to see the last time the Owls had a strike that deep. I don't remember one off the – I know we had some 70-yarders, a 70-yarder a couple years ago. Jordan Myers had a 60-yard connection from Wiley Green, but we'll check the record books and see. And now Texas Southern about to receive this one. And we'll get to that Rice defensive starting lineup as well. Texas Southern's got Giles and Harris back there receiving this kick for the Tigers. As it actually is Riccatelli on the kickoff. He punches this one, little sidewinding action, and it veers out of bounds at the 10-yard line. It curled in the direction of Kevin Harris and goes out of bounds. So they'll bring this one out to the 35-yard line.
Ball we placed at the 35-yard line. First down.
Left to right for the Texas Southern Tigers. Rice leading 7-0. Aiden Hemphill is the left tackle. He's from Klein Oak up the road. The left guard is Mehdi Torrance. He's from Clearbrook nearby, 6'4", 335. The center is Nathaniel Hines from San Diego. And the right tackle is Drake Sinners from Tatum, a junior, 6'4", 250. Savion Sims from Elkins, a wide receiver. Jonathan Giles, also from Elkins, just a few years older. The other, and Keelan Davis as well. The first play is a run to the right side, and the back is stopped right behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a yard as, man of the hour, KK Orji on that hit. That's a no gain to actually move it to the line of scrimmage. So second down and 10.
Seem to be running tempo there, JP. I was in a 2 safety set.
Here comes the snap, and it is Andrew Body at quarterback. Slides to his left, chased by Garcia, runs at the 30, up to the 35-yard line, collides with Myra Morrison, and is shoved down on that far away. Also got helped out by Miles McCord on that tackle, a run of 4. So third down and about 6 coming up. That Owls defense, we never did finish the TSU offense, did we? Ladarius Owens from down the road in Manville is the starting running back, H-back Jiren Johnson. Owls on the D-line, Inachuko, Garcia, Isaiah Floyd from Reedy High School in Frisco now has started a game on defense and on offense in his career. KK Orji, that outside linebacker, and that rush in Montero, Lockhart, Morrison, the linebackers, Nyaquan Smith, the safeties, and McCord and Fresh are the corners. Back to pass his body, looking left, pressured, runs up the hash, grabbed around the hip, sheds that tackle from Inachuka, runs left to 40. Flag was on the play. He knocks down the tally to the far away. It falls down, but a flag in the backfield.
Offense, number 78. 10-yard penalty. Replay third down.
So penalties will hurt you there, and back it up. They'll be behind the chains.
No question about that, and that was an obvious hole there on that particular play. Anytime you see it there, that's probably what you're going to get. The reason you're seeing Andrew Body, he's a true freshman, very mobile, saw his first snap versus Baylor back on September 11th. That's a test right there, JP, if you're Texas Southern.
Owls bring in Josh Piercy on that rush in for Orji. And this actually is that rushing package. I was talking to Cedric Calhoun before the game. A lot of defensive rushers in there. The back-to-pass mode, he knocked incomplete at the 39-yard line. Good coverage there by Naeem Smith. Jonathan Giles from Missouri City, transfer from both LSU and Texas Tech. And now it'll be fourth down and 16, and the Owls will receive this punt. Sean Fresh moving back.
Yeah, the thing about this Texas Southern team, and Clarence McKinney's got a tough road to hoe. He's got 58 players that are either true or redshirt freshmen. So they are a very, very young team. And there's a horrible stat that goes along with this as well. I'll tell you about that in a moment.
Back to punt. Sawyer Evans kicks this one deep. Back at the 30, floats down to Fresh, creeps his way up the 33, and he is held up. And then a huge throng of Tigers come down to charge in their Franklin on the special teams unit for Texas Southern to make that tackle at the 28. 41-yard punt and just a 3-yard return. Rice 7 and Texas Southern nothing. 13:09 of this first quarter. Back after this is Rice football from Learfield.
With Houston Methodist Virtual Urgent Care, you can skip the drive and the waiting room and connect to our board-certified providers from your computer, tablet, or mobile phone. Virtual urgent care visits are available 24/7, no appointment needed, even on weekends and holidays. Now you can get the same trusted care you expect from Houston Methodist, wherever you are, whenever you need us.
To learn more, visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Rice Owls up big on early. They have the early lead on Texas Southern. Nothing big about it just yet. Rice 7 and Texas Southern nothing. 13:09 of the first quarter. Well, we've already seen the big top shelf play from Jake Constantine, but we asked him during the week, hey, Jake, what type of quarterback actually are you?
Definitely just say, my composure in the pocket, I'd say, is really good. I like to say I stand my ground real strong and, just keep my eyes downfield. I definitely think I can improve in some things, like just getting rid of the ball on time as of last game, just coming in there a little rusty. I definitely think there's some fixing that I could do with my own play, but I'm just excited to get after it this week.
Like it so far. Definitely tested deep, and he did on that first play.
Yeah, you kind of knew something big had to happen for this team after getting beaten by Texas the way they did last week, and then losing U of H and then Arkansas first week. You're 0-3. You got to come out here and prove something, JP. And certainly they did that. And I want to give you this stat. Texas Southern is 0-16 when playing up a division. So the Rice Owls do not want to be the first team that gives up, a win to Texas Southern, especially since they're playing up today.
Yeah, we've talked about on air and off air. No shy. I do a weekly preview. Shout out, kids. I'm on YouTube with Matthew Bartlett. Explain more in a bit, but the Owls had to make a statement in this one. Snap ball is loose. Constantine was trying to give it to Montgomery on a jet sweep, but Jake hops down, or that Jager Bull hopped down on it. One of them. Now, it was Constantine, top of the CUSA logo, and the Texas Southern Tigers get the sack. That was Damontario Anderson coming in on that sack. Second down and 15, loss of 5.
Well, there you go. Those kinds of mistakes can hurt you, but now you have a makeup play. You have to have a makeup play to make up for that loss.
Patterson out wide to the right side. The Owls have a standard eye behind Constantine. Left hash, right to left in their blue tops and white pants. Snap and a handoff. Myers streaks up the middle and immediately comes to a halt at the 31-yard line. He got 4 of those yards back, maybe 3. Yeah, that's a 3-yard gain. So third down coming up now for the blue and gray.
This Texas Southern defense has given up 275.5 yards per game in the passing game, 324.5, and we saw why with the very first play of the game. They've given up 6 touchdowns so far. I think Rice obviously wants to run on them, but they know they can throw as well.
In case you're just tuning in, Owls had a 73-yard touchdown on the first play. Constantine out of the shotgun. Might be changing the play here. They've got 2 safeties over the top. 3rd and 12 to 31. Back to pass. Constantine looking right, throwing right. Caught by Patterson, but he is hit hard at the 35 by Calvin Henderson right when he caught it. A 4-yard gain, but 4th down and 8 for the Owls at 35. What a stick by the Monroe, Louisiana freshman, Calvin Henderson. That good play.
Yeah, but they were put in position by that muff, if you will, and so now you're 3 and out because of the muff, and that's what you can't have today. Those stifled drives if you're trying to make a point on every series of plays, JP.
Charlie Mendez had a career-long 56-yard punt last week in Austin, about the only thing that went right for Rice. 4th and 8 to 35. They lead Texas Southern 7-0. 11-11 this opening quarter. Here comes the punt. It's a wobbler, end-over-end punt. Giles coming up to make the fair catch, the 28, right below the marking of the 30 near his TSU sideline to the far way. A 37-yard short punt for Charlie Mendez. 11:03 of this opening quarter, and TSU will have the ball back now.
And once again, the defense, this is where you have to prove how good you are. Jonathan Giles is one of their more talented players. He's a guy who attended Elkins High School, Texas Tech, and LSU. He can do some things, but can they get it done from the quarterback spot?
That's Body taking the snap, handing left side, turning around the left end. Running back will maneuver his way laterally and get knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. They go deep on the depth chart, and they have Kevin Harris, who is not on the depth chart that we were given, but he is knocked down for a loss of a yard on that play.
Yeah, Antonio Montero doing a nice job setting the edge up there with the rest of the defensive ends and linebackers.
Trips to the right side, 2nd 11 to 27-yard line. Snap back to Body, looking left, throwing left. Catch by Davis, and he turns it upfield and is bumped out right near the chains by George Nyakwal. And they will give him the first down, the 38. A pitching catch of 11 yards to Keelan Davis from here in Houston. Went to Navarro Junior College, and they're counting on him to provide a lot of leadership, and they go tempo now. Garcia jumps, free play, clutching Body, throwing deep right side. It's incomplete inside the 40-yard line. Looking to both Giles and Sims over here this near way. But Dollar gets 10. This is on 92, Garcia.
Yeah, he jumped a little too soon.
Offside, defense. Number 92, 5-yard penalty, replay, 2nd down.
It's the voice of referee Ed Ardito, umpire Sheldon Davis, head linesman Stephen Henley Jr. Rob Marks is the line judge. Field judge is Parker Anderson. James Crawford, the side judge. The back judge is Christopher Lott. And the center judge is John Dosser.
Sometimes you get lucky when you run tempo, JP, because you have defenders who want to anticipate the snap. That time, that's what Garcia did.
1st and 5, an empty set coming up, and now they halt things. All but 10 of the 11 Owls defenders waving their hands above their head back to the Owls sideline here as they shift things up on defense. Little pause there by the officials might help the Owls get sent here. 1st and 5, Texas Southern left to right, and they're all white jerseys here. 7-0 Rice leads, 10-18 clock stop. Shotgun in a quiet Rice Stadium. The snap and a hand to the right end. Running around the side is Harris. Harris cuts it up with a flag on the play. This will probably be coming back. He dashes inside the 40 and out to the 37-yard line. Nyakwal brings down the back, but it will be coming back. We'll see.
Yeah, that's tough because for Texas Southern because they've had two pretty good plays.
Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. Replay. Second down. Correction. Replay first down.
Yeah, I don't mind you moving it to second, but they will replay the first down, but go behind the chains there.
Yeah, it was an RPO that, really went for big yards that time, but, they've had a couple of holding penalties. Yeah, I've talked about that, and then that's a problem for them. And for Rice, look, you can learn from a situation like that, not let that happen again.
1st down and 15, their own 33. About 5 minutes into this game, Rice 7, Texas Southern nothing. Owls had a 73-yard strike on the game's opening play. Constantine to Patterson. Shotgun is a body, the Corpus Christi product. Hand to Harris, and hand goes around the left end past the 40 to the 41-yard line. Dane Smith comes out with the football, but they say that runner was down at the 41 after a good gain there.
Nice little runner. Certainly, when you look at what Texas Southern is trying to do, they're trying to establish a run, because they don't want to throw the ball very much. This is a team that, so they've scored a total of 24 points this entire season, average 127 yards per game.
Yeah, no first-half touchdowns yet this year for Texas Southern. 2nd and 7, the 41 snap, and a hand right side. Jeffrey Proctor is swallowed up and slammed back. Got to the line of scrimmage. Montero leading that charge. Garcia there, and Ichuku helping too. No gain on that play. And 4th down and 7. Well, 3rd down, check that. They need 7 yards, though, at the 41.
Yeah, and Ichuku, he's a man. He's just been very dominant all season long. Hadn't seen very much of that. At least you can't see it on film because of the way other teams have scored, but he's really playing well.
Body can sling it. Is a great high school player at Corpus Christi Miller. 3rd and 7, the 41 back to pass. Looking right side, throwing right side. A deep out is incomplete to a lunging Giles. Good pass pressure coming in there. Piercy going back to help on the pass rush. 4th and 7 after that incompletion to 41. The Owls look to get the football back.
Nice job by the defense to fight. They set the edge. They put the pressure on the quarterback when they need it. For incomplete passes, you can't ask for more from your defense. Now it's time for the offense to have another successful series of plays, or maybe just one play.
Punter is Sawyer Evans, a freshman from Martin High School in Arlington. Fresh back at his 20. This will be his 3rd punt return of the day. Check that. He had the 1 kick return and then the 2 punt returns now. The kick comes up a high end-over-end kick. And coming up to make the fair catch of the 25 left hash is Fresh. And they'll take it right to left. 34 yards, very shallow punt there. And the Owls will have the football when we return. 8:25 of this first quarter. Rice 7 and Texas Southern nothing. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The Parking Spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Fuddruckers has the world's greatest hamburgers. Whether your crave is grilled onions, crispy bacon, 3 cheese, or all the above, we've got you covered. Our produce and homemade buns are always fresh and delicious. Come by, create your crave today at Fuddruckers. They're our great sponsor of the Mike Bloomgren shows each Monday night that you catch on these same fine channels. Well, I never like to be the bearer of bad news, but the Owls had a penalty there on that punt return that we didn't know about until the break. We didn't see who was against, but they did mark off the 10-yard penalty. So the Owls will be starting back from the 15-yard line.
Well, again, penalty so far on the day for Rice looks to be 2. And, again, you want to try to avoid the penalties today. I mean, this is the kind of game where you want to come out and play perfect football if you can.
Yeah, all those penalties
of the game. The penalties hurt you.
Rice House Insider, your home for exclusive content inside the athletics department. Regular visits with AD Joe Carlgar. We heard from Joe this week. Encourage you to go back. Ideally not right now. We want you to stick with us the game. But Joe did go on the record and talk to me about the conference shifts and realignment where he would like to see Rice aligned with. So I invite you to go check that out. And I even had a handsome guy from California, Mississippi joined me. We had a good time on the Mike Bloomgren show on Monday night.
Who's that guy?
And we talked. Certainly filled the time, but that was great to I learned some things about you that I did not learn. That was my intention.
Well, it's always good to be on with you. Always good to be on. I'm glad to be on. I was having some technical difficulties.
No, we made it just in time, right?
Yeah, we did. Trust me.
One time, my partner was going to go to law school, wanted to be a sports agent. I did not know that.
Yes, sir.
Right to left, Owls assemble at the 15-yard line. They go from our right to our left. First and 10 at the 15. Constantine will be squatting under center, flaps his arms. And French, the tight end, moves from the backfield out wide to the right, along with Suckley, the fullback. So the Owls will go empty here. First and 10 to 15. 8:25 to go, leading 7-0 in this first quarter. They got one safety over the top. Shotgun snap. Constantine clutching, slides right, throws. Looking into the sun, Suckley lunges back and makes the grab for 9 yards. That's his second catch of the year. And now the Owls 2nd and 1, the 24. Good catch coming back to the ball there.
Well, I like what Constantine does also. He checks down. He's looking at his progressions, and he doesn't see anyone open, and he finds a nice wide open pass to throw to Suckley, and he hits him. And only, the spot where Suckley can catch it and, be safe.
3 for 3, 86 yards for Constantine. 2nd and 1, the 24. Jake coming under center now. One receiver right, one left. Right hash, snap, and a fake handoff. Right side rolling left, stopping Constantine. Middle of the field, throws left to a running tight end. Caught at the 40, and then down out of bounds is Jack Bradley. He got hit by the safety there, knocked down for a 16-yard gain. Andre Gibbs, transfer from College of San Mateo. And first down, Rice.
I'm liking what I see from Constantine, but I think now we have a new quarterback in the game, and Luke McCaffrey. And looks like they're going to change some things up. But Constantine really was impressive.
Owls, he was 4 of 4. Owls proved in that Arkansas game. They switched quarterbacks mid-drive. Snap, McCaffrey. A fake and an option to the right side. Luke runs up the middle, goes on top of that Texas new Rice logo and into Texas Southern logo. Now down to the 45-yard line. He got 15 yards. Good job. Badejo made that tackle for Texas Southern, defensive end, transfer from SMU.
It's about the play calling today. In the StreamYard conversation, we talked about two quarterbacks being able to do what one can do. You just find the talents of one quarterback and the other and see what you can get done on the field.
And Constantine comes back in there. Receiver to the left is Cedric Patterson. First and 10, the 45. Under 7 minutes to go. First stands at Constantine. The toss, left side, running is Griffin, the 40. No, check that Montgomery. I think he had a face mask, and yes, the late flag comes in here. Cam's like, hey, help me out. He tried to rip my headgear off. As I think the penalty and the tackle will go to Marquise Walker. Bel Air kid went for 9 yards on that run, but tacked some on the end of it.
Oh, yeah. That's definitely a face
Personal
mask.
foul, face mask. Number 32 on the defense. It's a 15-yard penalty and a first down.
Yeah, they call that on Calvin Henderson, freshman from Monroe, Louisiana. And tack it on. The Owls get some distance on that one.
Well, he's in a tough position today. He's the backup strong safety that moved to starting cornerback. So that's why you have Calvin Henderson out there, a bit undersized at 6'1", 165. Anytime you're playing against Cam Montgomery, who's got the speed of the light, you might want to do something illegal.
He's a hiccup, isn't
Yes, he is.
24-yard gain it ends up being on that play with the penalty. 1st and 10, just outside the red zone. Snap, Constantine looks left, throws left, caught by Myers. Wide open 15, the 10, does a little hip shake, the 5, and almost got to the end zone, but he was stopped just short by Julian Mercantile, senior from Sulphur, Louisiana. But he did a good job of shaking the corner. Murray over here this near way went for 19 yards down, they say, to the 2.
JP, Constantine is a nice surprise. I mean, he is accurate today. He's putting the ball on the money. And I need you to understand something. When quarterbacks are accurate, that gives you that extra step as a wide receiver to be able to maybe elude a defender.
Jerry Johnson, the fullback, and they bring McCaffrey back at QB. 1st and goal to 2. Rice leading 7-0, looking to tack on. They show to Myers. He receives that handoff and then goes about a yard, maybe half a yard, as he was gobbled up there on that line by the linebacker Mercantile coming up for his second straight stop. 2nd and goal. They didn't give him anything. They're at the 2.
I like the deception. When you bring in 12, you think he's going to run the ball. Nope. He's going to hand it off. But he gives you, does Luke McCaffrey, he gives you the option to be able to run.
And just one extra thing for the defense to worry about and plan for, right? As McCaffrey looks at the defense, he's under center. I formation, no wide receiver is set. The snap, hand to Myers, runs left side, finds his hole, goes right behind the left guard Garcia for a touchdown. 2 yards, and the Owls go up 13-0.
Well, I tell you what, that was really easy there. And you saw they ran right through the 2-hole on the other side between Shea Baker and Cole Garcia, and you get a nice little touchdown there from Myers. That's who you wanted to see jump in there. Jordan Myers with the 1-yard touchdown run, certainly getting it done.
Yeah, they moved it to a 1-yard touchdown run, and Jordan Myers getting his 4th career touchdown on the ground. Here's the snap, and the hold. Van Sickle comes and just rockets that extra point through the end zone to our left, and it's Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing. Timeout on the field. 5:23 of this opening quarter. This is a Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
This is Ernie Johnson Jr. Sports is about overcoming obstacles, and college coaches work hard to help young men overcome Duchenne muscular dystrophy. It's called Coach to Cure MD, and you can help. Text the word CURE to 501-501 to donate $25 on your next mobile phone bill, or go online to CoachToCureMD.org. Text the word CURE to 501-501. Help coaches cure MD.
Brought to you by the American Football Coaches Association and Werner Ladder.
5:23 remaining here in the first quarter. Rice has taken a 14-0 lead on this drive. 7 plays, 85 yards in 3 minutes and 2 seconds. The 1-yard run by Jordan Myers. And I tell you what, they look really good during that drive. And you look at Jake Constantine, he's done a great job so far. 5 of 5 for 121 yards and a touchdown. That's not bad at all, especially on that first one. That's 73-yarder. That wasn't bad, and you had a young man to run right underneath that, Cedric Patterson, to run right underneath that from Crosby. I'm sure his mom is here. She's the superintendent of schools there in Crosby ISD, and I'm sure she's really happy right about now.
Yeah, you'll take that every day and twice on Saturday as the Owls play Texas Southern for the first time. It's just that aggressiveness, going deep and stretching things, and that's what Constantine does. That surely will come from McCaffrey and near time, but I mean, Constantine's played some ball in his days, and it looks like it from the early parts that we've seen.
But you had to look how you had to find out that he had this kind of talent. You know what? Your fourth game. This is when you find out you have a quarterback who can throw a ball 73 yards.
And to be fair, it's not like the coaching staff didn't know it, but he was only cleared the week before the Texas game.
I get it.
He had an injury.
But the point is made that you got another quarterback that you can rely on to get the ball down the field, and that's a good thing.
Constantine, longest play of his career, even going back to his Weber State days. He was two-time All-Big Sky Conference and leading them to the FCS playoffs a couple of times. Previous long was 69 yards. He did twice while at Weber State. That was nice. And most recently against Idaho State. This kick is a short one from Riccatelli. Comes down to the 10. Giles shimming at the 30. Takes a turn back to the right. Clay Wyatt plants him and knocks him down at the 23-yard line. And so Texas Southern will be going from left to right.
So now it's time for the defense to stand up, and I'm sure that they would like to put some points on the board. They've had some opportunities here where they've had some takeaways, and now it's time for them to pin their ears back. They've got Texas Southern somewhat deep in their own territory. Can they actually generate a turnover and get a score out of it?
Owls have Floyd there on the defensive line, Garcia in the middle two, and Chuko out there and Orji to stand up in. Snap back, body surveying, throws a sidearm pass hard to the right side, caught, then dropped. Stumbling play by Jiron Johnson, freshman for Sorrento, Louisiana. Just a little too much mustard on that one. 2nd and 10 at the 23.
Yeah, you're just trying to find some consistency from your quarterback if you're Clarence McKinney. But right now, the Rice Owls defense, again, they're hungry. They want to get it done. Brian Smith has told these guys before the game, you need to generate the turnovers, guys.
Tell you about Body's historic career in a second. 2nd and 10 to 23 to the left side, running. They give it back to Harris, and Harris will reach his way a yard past the line of scrimmage to the 24-yard line. 3rd down and 9 as Antonio Montero makes that tackle, and they'll go tempo. 3rd down and 9, left to right, the 24. Body from Miller High School, Corpus Christi. 3rd in Texas high school history with 13,000 passing yards. They play a little football here in Texas. That is something. 3rd down and 9, the 24, 4:42 to go in this first quarter. 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. Make it 1 for 3 as a lunging catch made at the 40-yard line. Good job by Keelan Davis as Myron Morrison brought him down an 18-yard gain straight up the middle. 1st and 10, they go tempo again. A snap, a hand to Harris right side, and he bounces off Garcia, spins his way to the left, and no gain on that play, but a flag came in on the play.
If the opposing team gets enough time.
Offside, defense, number 10 lining up in the neutral zone. 5 yards from the previous spot, 1st down.
If the opposing offense gets enough time to complete the pass, they're usually between the hashes, and they're usually throwing in that intermediate area around the linebackers where it's always generally open. But along the line of scrimmage, if you're trying to run against that Rice defense, it's been tough for all three teams, quite frankly, except last week.
1st and 5, the 47. That was Orji on the penalty. Back to pass. Body looking left side, throwing left side to Giles. Makes the catch. The 48 lunges to midfield. Naeem Smith was blanketed on him from behind. And only a gain of a couple. So 2nd down and 3 coming up. But more on Body. He was a finalist for Mr. Texas High School Football. The Player of the Year, threw for over 4,300 yards as a senior. 2nd and 3, the 49. Roll out to the right side. Body improving as he lunges into Rice territory. Knocked incomplete, the 42 near the sideline. Nyakwal covering up their H-back Johnson there. So 3rd down, and they'll need about 4.
Yeah, Josh Piercy putting some pressure that time on the quarterback, and certainly the young man was able to get out of bounds there, but see what happens here.
Flag. Sneaking the flags in on us. Could be a man downfield.
Ineligible man downfield, number 78. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay second down.
It's a big fella, Aiden Hemphill from Klein Oak.
Yeah, he's
Moved
down
it back.
past the line. You wonder why offensive linemen, what they're doing is trying to block downfield. You just have to know where you can go.
It's the third penalty against Texas Southern for 35 yards. So replay the down. 2nd and 8 to 44. Body, left hash, takes a shotgun snap, shows it, runs short side to the left, right into an Owls defender who stuffs him. Good job by George Nyakwal coming up to play the run. Say his forward progress is to the 46. So got 2 yards on that gain. 3rd down, and they'll need 6.
Tell you what, Body's got some moxie. He does not mind running into people. The problem is, he's running up against a very mean and angry defensive line of the Rice Owls.
Texas Southern 1 of 3 on 3rd downs. Lockhart back in there at that Viper spot. Snap Body, sees Orgy to the right, runs back to the left, and he is brought down. A sack. Say forward progress back to the 37. Josh Piercy getting that sack for the blue and gray. Drops him for a 9-yard loss, and the Tigers will be punting it back to the Owls.
Nice job by the secondary to cover everybody. There was nowhere for Body to run. You saw the offensive line sort of crumbling, if you will, because the defensive line was doing a nice job of putting pressure on them. They also did a nice job of setting the edge where Body could not find a running lane.
Field largely covered in shadows right now inside the last 3 minutes of this opening stanza. Rice 14-0 lead. Punch punt from Evans right down the fairway. Best so far as it gets a good hop over Fresh's head. Please move away from that young man. They stop it at the 1, then Fresh gets planted, shoved into the end zone. But I think that was touched in the end zone, and the Owls will have it back out at the 20. Yes, finally they signal that touchback. That was dicey there for a few seconds. Be a net 43-yard punt now for the Tigers. So the Owls will get it back.
Going on the field is a touchback.
14-0. Rice leads Texas Southern. 2:29. First play of the game, Jake Constantine said, hey, here's how we do it. In Ventura County in California. Hit Cedric Patterson. Owls up 7-0. And then a Jordan Myers 1-yard rush on the Owls' last drive. And they lead 14-0.
They really do. The California boys want to throw the ball. That's the bottom line, Tom Brady. So that's what they want to do.
Right?
Yep.
Constantine is behind center, stands in the shotgun. One receiver to the left is Patterson. Shotgun snap, give to Montgomery. Shimmies left, jukes his way back to the right, bounces off a defensive tackle and lunges forward. A couple of extra yards to the 25. He got 5 yards on that play. Second down, and actually they give him 6 yards on that play. Texas Southern's Tim Walton Jr. makes the tackle.
Cam Montgomery is that guy versus Texas Southern today that we normally see versus Rice. He's shimmying in and out of runs and changing directions like a gnat.
Yeah, we've seen Myers.
A nervous gnat at that.
We've seen Myers and Montgomery. Haven't seen Kalen Griffin yet. 2nd and 5 to 25. Gun snap. Check that McCaffrey in there now. Have to have our head on the swivel there with the quarterbacks. And speaking of, it's Kalen Griffin who is shoved back. He did get to the 28-yard line. He got 3. So 3rd down and 2 for the blue and gray, right to left. Here's Constantine. They just flip-flopping one player after another.
Well, it seemed like it took that play a little while to develop. And look, you can actually throw against this Texas Southern team, but it's 32. So it's a short 3rd down opportunity. Do they decide to run the football? And they've had some success on the right side of that Texas Southern defensive front.
Owls only had 1 3rd down conversion, but they lead by a 14-0 count. They're 0 for 1. 3rd and 2 here. Quick screen to the left. Bailey is blown up at the 25-yard line. Huge hit by Murray, the corner. The St. Pius kid. Ball was clearly thrown forward. An incomplete pass. So Owls look to punt here on 4th and 2.
See, this is where, you wonder, okay, why weren't we able to get a first down here? This is where you wonder. And you look, and they'll figure it out. I mean, this is a game where every series you need to get at least 3 to 4 first downs as you're on your way to the end zone.
Yeah, I don't disagree. First time the ball's hit the carpet for Constantine. He's 5 of 6 for a $121. Body 3 of 6 for 31. As they've got Giles back pacing inside his own 25-yard line. as Mendez will boot it away. Rice leads 14-0. About a minute left. Flag comes in as this ball arcs high, turning over, going back deep. Giles calls for the fair catch, makes it at the 20. Might give him the 19. Yes, no, right at the 20. 52-yard skyscraper, but we'll see about this yellow hanky.
Can't even gander a guess on this.
Illegal formation on the defense. The center was covered. Number 57. It's a 5-yard penalty from the previous spot, and it'll make it a first down.
That helps the Owls out.
Yes, it does.
So Owls keep the football. Haven't seen that play in a while. That was a new rule instituted 2 or 3 years ago. I don't know if I'd seen that one called in a game, but
can't line up over the center.
Yeah, protecting the deep snapper.
As Bob said, remember it's 4th and 2. That was a 5-yard penalty.
That adds up.
Yes, it does, to a first down for the Rice Owls.
Even minute to go in this opening quarter. Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing. We had to notice Constantine's coming back there. That 73-yard completion was Rice's longest since our guy Dreyfus Jackson hit Jordan Taylor.
Nice.
Remember that 88-yarder against North Texas? And it's not noted here, but that was the first play of the game, October 25th, 2014.
That's exactly right, and that was a beautiful play. I remember I almost jumped out of my seat. I was looking at you like, call it, JP, call it. And you were having fun. But this, we just asked a question. Why was there not a continuation of the series of downs? And this is what you get.
They got your wish. They had the feed piped in down there. 1st and 10 to 33. Rice up 14-0. Opening last minute of this first quarter. Shotgun snap, Constantine. Little play action. Steps up in the pocket. Those deep down right side. Too long, incomplete. The sliding Marquise Walker makes that interception. And they have it at the 38-yard line by number 38. So just like that, Texas Southern gets the football back.
Well, they were in a 2-deep shell, but what we did see Constantine do, under the pressure, he slid right up into the pocket and tried to deliver the pass and was not able to get it done. Threw it right to the safety. They were in a 2-deep shell, waiting on that pass, and got it done.
Obviously the first pick by Constantine, and that's the second pick by this Texas Southern defense. That's their 4th turnover forced in 3 games. Snap body, moving to the right side. He heaves it deep down the middle of the field. There's some contact there. The flag comes out, incomplete at the 20-yard line. They're trying to strike it deep, and I think they got Miles McCord with his hand in the cookie jar on Keelan Davis.
Well, he had time to make a play on the ball, did Miles McCord. That time, though, he grabbed the receiver. In fact, he grabbed a shirt full.
Pass interference. Defense, number 24. 15 yards from the previous spot. First down.
One of their good receivers, Jonathan Giles, is down for the Texas Southern Tigers. And we have a timeout on the field now. 48 seconds left of this opening stanza, or at least I think. The red hat is not on the field yet. Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing.
That was a deep post pattern. And I tell you what, Body had his man. He had his man. That would have been 6 points or a big reception. And that time, because of Miles McCord and the interception, and the pass interference call, they're still going to be able to get big yards.
Yeah, 15 yards moves it to the 46-yard line in Rice territory. Giles out of there. And Texas Southern's new wide receiver is Dylan Hamilton. Snap and a hand to the right side, and the ball carrier is wrapped up at the 49-yard line. Tried to get it to Keelan Davis. He was dropped for a 3-yard loss by Kenneth Orji.
Well, that particular play gives the Rice defense a playoff. You would think that they would go right at him, but they did not. So now Rice has an opportunity here to make something big happen.
Yeah, check that was Howard on the carry. As Orji on the tackle. Snap and body hands right side, and running his way through the right end is Howard. Keeps those legs turning, moving near sideline inside the 40. He's bumped out of bounds by Myron Morrison, and there's a down Owl on the field. Rolling around on the turf at the 46-yard line. 7 seconds left first quarter. Rice 14 and Texas Southern nothing.
Jacory Howard, is 6'1", 224 pounds. He's a sophomore out of Aldine High School. And this is a guy who runs hard. That's why you have a down Owl on the field. And it looks like Naeem Smith who is down. Hopefully that's nothing very serious. He just got the wind knocked out of him, but not really sure.
Yeah, Naeem getting helped by the Owls trainers coming here to the near way. So about one more play coming up, we think. 3rd and 3, the 39 after that 10-yard run.
One of the hardest 10-yard runs from Texas Southern today, JP.
They've got
That's
Howard.
the end of the first quarter.
And now they do run the time off the clock just like that. That was a fast 7 seconds. Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. Tigers keep the football when we return. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere tractors goes back over 100 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic, legendary, industry leader. We at Shoppers are glad to be a part of that history. So if you're needing a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. We look forward to helping you write your own John Deere tractor story. Come see us at Shoppers. We're all things John Deere and proud supporter of Rice Owl Athletics.
This is the College Football Rewind.
Give it sick! Kick is good! And the Longhorns win. This is what big-time college football is all about.
Taking you beyond the box scores to relive the emotions from the Saturday that was in college football.
Got it! Touchdown, Penn State! Right pylon, touchdown, Washington!
It's the College Football Rewind. Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports Now.
Back in the Little Woodrow Studios, Ryan Stone here with you. Quick scoreboard update. Huge win for Conference USA as UTSA goes on the road and knocks off Memphis 31-28. The Roadrunners fell behind 21-0 in the first quarter and came back with 17 fourth quarter points to get the win. Also, big showdown in Raleigh. NC State leading Clemson in the second overtime, 27-21. NC State had a chance to win at the end of regulation, but missed a 39-yard field goal, JP.
Yeah, how about UTSA coming back from a 21-0 deficit to get that win? Jeff Traylor's team playing up, so to speak, and getting that W again. So they are for real. Here's some national pundits saying this morning on our college watching show of choice, Nate, that UTSA could be the best team in Conference USA. Long season ago, that's a huge win for them against Memphis. Right now, it's Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. What are you thinking over there?
Well, I was thinking about the game I watched last night that I texted you about, which was pretty interesting.
Middle Tennessee and Charlotte, right?
Yeah. And Charlotte gave them everything they had, ended up coming away with a win. Two other very good teams in Conference USA as well, playing very, very good football, JP.
He's a man of leisure, and he's a man of great humor. It is Jason Metco down on the right sideline. What do you have, Jason?
Well, we have an injury update here. Good news, it appears Radim Smith, he was banged up on the last play, came to the tent. He has since left the tent. He was holding his right arm parallel with his waist as far as from the hand to the elbow. Grimacing a little bit, seems to be all right. They didn't put any wraps or anything on it, so hopefully Smith can come back in later in the contest, fellas. And one other thing I wanted to bring up, we've seen Jake Constantine under center, but we've also seen Luke McCaffrey, and we haven't seen him actually throw the ball yet, guys. Maybe that's something that happens here in the second quarter.
Yeah, good timing. We're about to go over that Houston Methodist Hospital stat board. Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. Constantine 5 of 7 passing for 121 yards. Rice 153 total yards in that first quarter, 100 more than their neighbors from down the road. Owls on third downs, 0 of 2. Texas Southern 1 of 4. Texas Southern has 22 rushing yards and 31 passing yards. Body 3 of 6. For 31 yards.
Well, I can tell you right now that unless there is a problem or an issue with Jake Constantine throwing the football, you may not see any passes today coming from McCaffrey. You may not see it.
He can run.
Yeah, he can run.
Third down and 3. Texas Southern, the 39-yard line. Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. A fresh 15. Shotgun snap, body. And play action right side. A good fake as he clings it on the left end. ran into an Owls defender, Taylor, and got the first down inside to the 29-yard line. Good sell of that fake. Andrew Body, he's a more mobile of the two guys.
Yes,
Jalen Brown, we thought would start. He was listed number 1 on the depth chart, but Body can move that body. First and 10 to 29. I couldn't resist. Under the lights here at Rice Stadium, the snap and an RPO. Quick dart left side, incomplete, the 15-yard line towards the sideline. Giles comes up off the injury table as Gabe Taylor was there near in pass coverage. Second and 10 to 29.
JP, I'm going to tell you like this. If they start completing passes, I think we're going to have a ball game. And I say that because that should not happen.
Shotgun here is Body. Second and 10 to 29. Rice 14, Texas Southern nothing. They put Giles in motion. The snap, play action to Proctor, keeping it Body, running left the 20, the 15, runs smack dab into Gabe Taylor and Jordan Dunbar at the same time, and they sandwich him down to the 11-yard line, marking that for an 18-yard dash. Body can scoot.
He can scoot, and he feels like he can play against this Rice defense. And they're going tempo, JP.
As he's at the left hash, he had 7 rushes for 67 yards coming into this game. First down at the Rice 11, option to the right side. He's keeping it. Calls his own number and rolls down to the 5-yard line. He got 6 yards. Rolling down in front of the Owls, Antonio Montero there. First minute of the second quarter. Rice 14-0 lead.
Again, Texas Southern has scored a total of 24 points in their first 2 games.
Here's the snap. They haven't had a first-half touchdown this year, and hand to Proctor, and the Munster, Indiana native is stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Proctor, grad transfer from Southern Illinois. Salukis, I do believe.
Yes.
Yeah, third down, and they'll say at 4. Third down, 3rd and 4. Elijah Garcia had that stop. They're 2 of 5 on third downs. A little bit of tempo again. 3rd and 4, the 5. Snap and a lead play to the right. Try to string it out to the right. And Proctor's brought down behind the line of scrimmage.
Now, you see the urgency with which this defense is playing right now? That's the way they better play the rest of the game. They might get a field goal out of this, but I'm telling you right now, Texas Southern has averaged 11 first downs a game, JP. And today already, they have 5.
Looks like they're going for it here. 4th down and 7 at the 8-yard line. Inachuku had made that last contact first. Clarence McKinney, third-year boss man, is going to call a stoppage here to discuss this one. You can see he's in a tight spot here. 4th down and 7. That's a little long, but you don't know how much he trusts Richard Garcia, sophomore from Forney. He's not attempted a field goal this year.
Well, you have your team with an opportunity to score. You're in the red zone. So the minimum that can happen is you're not able to convert. Now you have Rice deep in their own territory, and you rely on your defense to try to convert and score some points. But the way this Rice Owls defense is playing right now, they're going to have to take the chip shot. If they don't take the chip shot, the way the Rice defense is playing right now, they're not going to get any points out of this.
How about Clarence McKinney, that he's third ward through and through. 50 years young, Houston native, went to Yates High School, then coached at Yates, 30-8 over 3 seasons, and then went the running back coach route at U of H. Then was with Kevin Sumlin at A&M, even the OC during the Johnny Manziel days. And they will line up to kick this field goal. The former Forney Jackrabbit, Richard Garcia. They line it up on the right side.
Where's the holder?
I don't see a holder.
Oh,
okay, there he moves back. The old trick with no holder there.
26-yard field goal.
Looks like a 26-yard attempt off the right hash. Here's the snap. The kick, it is up, and it is good. They kick the 26-yard field goal, and Texas Southern gets on the board. Rice 14-3 lead.
Well, they didn't even get shut out by Baylor. They would beat them 66-7. So they can score points and they can put points on the board. So Texas Southern finally on the scoreboard, and we'll have that drive for you in just a moment. But as I was saying, JP, they made the right decision to kick the field goal because the way the defense was playing, 4th and 7, there was no way they were going to get that first down.
I'm going to check the numbers on that one,
so
too,
plays.
I don't think it's Garcia.
63 yards.
We'll be back in just a bit. This is Rice football from their field.
From annual checkups to managing chronic conditions, taking care of your health should always be a priority. At Houston Methodist, our primary care doctors are available to provide personalized care for you and your family safely. We offer a variety of convenient ways to get care from us, from same-day sick visits to extended hours at select locations. And we are taking every precaution to keep you safe during your visit. Choose your doctor or schedule online at houstonmethodist.org/stay healthy.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
All right, 14-3 is your score, 12:51 remaining in the second quarter, and the Texas Southern Tigers just put a score on for a field goal. 10 plays, 63 yards. Took 3 minutes and 3 seconds for the 26-yard field goal by Richard Garcia. So now you have a 14-3 game here in the second quarter, JP.
Called many a game at Jackrabbit Stadium in Forney.
Really?
In my years. Yeah, it's my first play-by-play job for Forney Jackrabbits. That was
Forney Jackrabbits.
Yeah, a while back. A while back there. They were good. Went to the state championship in 2000 and lost to the number 2 team in the state. Forney was the number 1 team in the state in 2001. So in your face, Bob.
So let me ask you this, JP. Can you give us a mock call of the Jackrabbits? How did you call the touchdown there?
Hey, I could give you some old tape. It's a miracle I made it to this seat, sir.
Jackrabbits.
They had a future professional, nearly Olympic sprinter, DeBrian Blanton, there in the backfield. Tell you some stories. That was fun. First gig, though. Forney is on Highway 80, just east of the Dallas Metroplex. There. So Texas Southern will be kicking from right to left. Rice leads 14-3. Enough of Dallas geography. We're here in H-Town, as it's 12:51 to go before intermission.
Literally.
And Garcia stares down at the turf, kicks this one, a high one. Still pretty short as Fresh takes it at the 4. Cross to the 15, finds a crease to 20. Here near way, the 30, stiff arm. Oh, he's horse-collared at the 35. Come on. He was horse-collared out the 37. Well, now they didn't call that, Nate, but anyway.
Yeah, they didn't get it. Normally, I'm a little angry when they don't, but not this time. We'll let it roll.
Terrence Franklin, the tackle there on that horse collar. I guess they did an addendum to that rule a couple years back that they could, but it seemed like he was dragging him down back by the collar.
Seems like. Seems like.
I mean, he did there, Nate. 1st and 10, the 37-yard line. Rice 14-3 lead. 12:44. Here's the snap. Give to Montgomery. Sprints around the left end. Lowers the shoulder at the 42-yard line.
Number 1, Montgomery.
Give it to him. Nice 5-yard gain by Cam Montgomery. You like to see this. 2nd down and 5.
Well, yeah,
McCaffrey comes back in at quarterback.
It's nice to see the speed demons on our end, versus having to defend them.
Bailey checks out of the game, and Rice getting in a much more manageable 2nd down situation. They'd been playing 2nd and 3rd and longs the last few weeks. 2nd and 5, the 42. Owls up 11 first half. 12:07 to go. Montgomery now in motion. Snap Constantine. Hand to Myers. Through the left guard. Plows over the defensive tackle. And just shy of the first down. Had to get to the 47. He got to the 46. Gain of 4 yards there by Myers. McCaffrey staying in there at quarterback for the Rice Owls.
Yeah, and I like the element that he brings because you're uncertain if you are a defensive coordinator what he is actually going to do. Is he going to run the ball? Is he going to throw it? What's he going to do?
They're 0 for 2 on 3rd downs, but lead 14-3. Rice ball left to right. 3rd down and a long 1 yard here. Compact backfield. Johnson, one of those fullbacks, along with Suckley. The hand right side. Myers hit down low. Lunges forward, but I don't know if he got it.
It's going to be close.
Texas Southern pointing their direction, but Owls still have a down to play with. The first guy And they saying he got it or not? Looks like he was just short there, Nate.
Tell you what, imagine what a field goal can do for you. Right now, these guys are playing spirited football are the Texas Southern Tigers, and Rice needs to get that 1 yard. They need to get that 1 yard. If you can do it against Arkansas, do it against Texas, get that 1 yard with your jumbo set, you should be able to do it against Texas Southern, and I'm not sure if they got it.
Jadrian McGraw, the Newton sophomore, made that tackle to stop him short. 4th and 1, it appears, the 46, pulling out the binoculars. They finally pulled the chain out, about a half a length shy of the football.
Not enough by a lot, JP.
Yeah, that was a lot. So Luke McCaffrey stays in at QB for the Owls. 4th down and 1, the 46. Owls 1 out of 2 on 4th down so far this season. 14-3, they lead TSU. 11-15, second quarter. 4th and 1, the 46. Again, they go that inverted bone look. Myers back there with Johnson and Suckley. No receivers. All the linemen down on 4-point stances. Here's the snap coming. Hand to Myers. Plugs it right side. Gets the first down. And a couple yards to boot. And they move it actually to the 49-yard line. Nice 4-yard surge behind the right guard, Braden Nutter.
Would not have been good had they not gotten that first down. I can tell you right now, would not have been good. And it's good that the Rice Owls behind Braden Nutter able to get it done. I'm telling you, that young man is going to be a star here at Texas Southern. At Rice University. There's no question about that.
1st and 10 at the 49 of TSU. Rice 14, Texas Southern 3. 10:40 clock moving in this second quarter. It's Constantine back at quarterback under center. He's got Bailey in motion. Snap. A show to Myers. Stopping. Constantine maneuvering to his right side. He's chased from behind. He's running now. 45-yard line near the sideline. And 40. He goes out of bounds. Just shy of the chains. A 9-yard run there for Constantine. They actually say he was back up at the 41-yard line.
Well, the word you like to use, scoot. Jake Constantine that time showing you that he can scoot. And that's the element that he brings as well, especially when you're looking downfield. Nobody to get the ball to, and all of a sudden you got to take off running. Good decision that time by Jake Constantine.
They call it 8 for Constantine. I asked him, he said, I'll run it if I have to. I was talking to him this week, like, hey, describe more about your QB style. 2nd and 2, the 41. Shotgun snap, a lead to Myers, running around left end, shakes a tackle, shakes a second, shakes a third, inside the 35. First down and some bonus yards. Got 6 yards there on that 2nd down and short. Good job there by Jordan Myers. Pick a number on that right side. He hit virtually everybody. Malachi Mitchell, the safety there, bringing him down.
Yeah, he was determined. He was determined to get the first down and certainly running to his left. Most players, especially right-handed players, running to their right is the advantageous side. But that time you saw the young fella Jordan Myers getting it done.
Constantine told me this week, biggest thing this week is confidence. The reps are huge. And he recruited at Rice by Jerry Mack, who's now at Tennessee. But we still can do something, Jake telling me. Snap, Constantine maneuvering right side arm, flip out to wide open Bailey, 28, down the 25, the 20, tried to turn it in and got stopped and spun around by Calvin Henderson. But a first down for the Rice South, 17 yards to Jake Bailey. Good to see him get involved with his 10th catch of this 2021 season.
I'm sorry, JP. You kind of expect to see all these receivers get in the game today because, again, you don't have two. You don't have Rosner, and certainly you don't have Pete. You got to have a little help from Patterson, Bailey. Those guys have to be active today in the offense.
Yeah, Mike Bloomgren hinting this week they need to see some things from Bailey. First down to the 18-yard line. Rice leading 14-3 under 9 minutes. Constantine Gunn with Myers by him. Snap and a give to Jordan. Hops right, now skips back to the left side near the 15-yard line.
Myers, the ball carrier,
he gets corralled by the corner, Joshua Murray, St. Pius kid. 3-yard gain. Reminds me of Michael Sam, former Owls reserve defensive lineman, coaching at St. Pius. We talked to him before the season. Yeah, he's growing up on us.
Yeah, he really is. With a child. Mm-hmm. I love what they've done to the field down here. And if you look to the far end of it, Rice Fight Never Dies.
There you go.
Kind of cool looking.
2nd and 7, the 15-yard line. Stack the receivers to the left slot. Receiver to the right is Patterson. Snap, play fake to a couple of guys. Constantine hops to throw right side. Montgomery caught the 5, stumbles at the 3, trying to lunge for the end zone. He could not get in, but a 12-yard nice play fake a couple times over and a dink to the right side. Montgomery almost got that first career touchdown.
Yeah, you saw Jake Constantine able to roll out to his right, and Cam couldn't keep his balance on the short fly route there, and he should have been able to get into the end zone, but he lost his balance and fell out of bounds. That was an easy touchdown for him.
Junior from Texas City, Tariq Cooper, their middle linebacker, their leading tackler on the season coming in. He is down. 8-12, second quarter, Rice 14, Texas Southern 3.
You see Cam very much involved in the offense today because of his speed, and he's a guy you've wanted to see since he got to Rice. You wanted to see his speed, and certainly today we're able to see that. I think it's going to be something good to see throughout the course of the season.
And it looks like they have taken a break. Maybe they have, maybe they not. We'll never know. I guess we will take this. Nope, we will not. Yeah, just does that injury timeout, I thought, but then Red Hat was teasing us there. But Constantine, 7 of 9 passing, 150 yards so far. Quick gander at the Houston Methodist Hospital leaderboard. Has that touchdown and has that pick, but you can see that potentially he could be that difference maker down the line, that they need to see a quarterback.
No question about it. Again, you like his accuracy. The only thing you might question is, okay, he's going to take a chance, but if you're going to do that, make sure you read the defenses properly.
All right, Constantine, receiver the right side is Patterson. Back left side is Myers. Snap a give to Jordan, and he will lunge his way towards the goal line looking for his second score of the day. Just denied. He is short, not really short stature, he's 6'2", but just short of the goal line.
I think
Cedric Williams made the tackle. Yeah, I wanted to clarify.
We knew what you meant.
It's an audio medium. I'd like to welcome our folks on Facebook and YouTube watching in. Our In the Booth feed. You can catch us on the Varsity Network app, the Rice Owls Game Day app, riceowls.com. We've got you covered. Second and goal at the 1-yard line. Rice leading 14-3. 11th play coming up. Constantine comes under center. Heavy package to the left. Here's the snap. Power toss. Myers not touched. Strolls into the end zone. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Jordan Myers, a 2-touchdown first half. Owls lead big, 20-3.
Both of Jordan Myers' touchdowns were running the 8 gap between Shea Baker and Cole Garcia. You got to give the big guys up front a lot of love. I'm sure. So Jordan Myers is going to hold them a Starbucks or a candy, some type of a candy bar, something. Trust me.
7-16, TJ McMahon, the hold. It's a high snap, put down, and the kick by Van Sickle flutters, no good. It missed a little bit to the right. Don't know if they got a hand on that, but a lot of that, the operation, that deep snap, McMahon did a lot just to get that snap down, so it stays at a 20-3 game. Timeout on the field, 7-16, second quarter, Rice 20, Texas Southern 3. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights. We've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey fans, this is Wayne Cook, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you'd love to get your podcasts. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
7:16 remaining in the second quarter. Rice Owls getting it done today offensively. They just scored again. 11 plays, 63 yards. Took 5 minutes and 28 seconds for the Jordan Myers 1-yard run. And now the Rice Owls lead by the score of 20-3. They missed the PAT. Somehow it got scooted to the left, pushed to the left or what have you. But Jordan Myers having a day. 8 carries, 23 yards, and 2 touchdowns. I'd love to have him in my fantasy league right now because that would be big points. A couple of big touchdowns, be big points.
Yeah, he has his first 2 touchdown game of his Rice Owls lengthy career. Rice 20, Texas Southern 3, and it's time for the Owls defense to take over. Kenneth Orji said during the week the defense for Rice has not been up to their standard.
We need to get back to playing how we know we could play because that's a big thing about Coach Bloom's philosophy is run the ball, control the clock, and play great defense. And if we can't hold that, play great defense, we can't do the other 2. Like, we need our coaches to believe in us to – if the team gets the ball on the 1 yard line, 1 yard to go, we can stop them. And I know we can do that because we've done it before.
Tell you something about KK. He doesn't mince any words. He was good to hear from this week, and I enjoyed your chat with him today.
Yeah, no. He's a linebacker, 6'2", 245, played his high school ball at Missouri City. Okay?
Elkins kid, yeah. Approaching. And it was Riccatelli, kicks it deep. They stare up, bring it back from the 6, around the 20-yard line, and upended was Harris as he flings forward past the 25-yard line. 7-12, second quarter, all Rice, 20-3. In case you're just now popping in, you had a Saturday night obligation. Owls had a long touchdown, Constantine to Patterson to go up 7-0, then 2 Jordan Myers runs. In between a field goal from TSU, have us at 20-3. 7-12, second quarter, back in a bit. Timeout on the field. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Now, so proud again to be partnering with IBEW, International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 716, lighting up Rice University in Houston for over 100 years. Rice 20 and TSU 3, 7:12 to go in this second quarter. What are you thinking over there?
Well, the one thing I need to mention, make note of, the Ocean of Soul Band, one of the best bands in the country, JP. Texas Southern University, they have historically had a great band, and that's it. So we will get to see them play today, and this is going to be kind of cool.
Folks don't leave at the halftime, do they? No. Body back out there, right to left, Texas Southern, trailing Rice by 17. Here's the snap, flings it right side, caught by Giles, and a late flag comes in there. Caught that in front of Nyaqual at the 30. I don't think he made late contact out of bounds.
I didn't think so, but we'll see.
I think Giles might have gone out of bounds and come back in maybe, but I know that's more of an out route. Giles is pretty upset with something by what the officials are talking about. And they're saying, hey, hold on. Let us sort this out.
Normally we get some kind of a replay, but not in this case.
Yeah, this is against Texas
pass
Southern.
Interference number 2. Ball was caught beyond the line of scrimmage. The offensive player was blocking beyond the line of scrimmage.
So Sims was blocking for Giles.
Half the distance to the goal. First down.
Leaving it to Chatterbox and folks down the booth. That's the name he goes by for Texas Southern.
His name is Larry Hale.
I didn't see that. I don't know. That seemed like an odd call there.
Well, it looks like an illegal block. Basically, that's what it comes down to.
First down and 22 after that spot foul. Here's the snap, body. Rolls to the left side. Stops, plants, throws from the 5-yard line. Deep down left side. Long for Giles. Incomplete at the 50. They had Lockhart and Nyquil. They're on pass coverage. Now, second down, they have to get up to Humble for the first down.
Just told you, this is yeah, they do. That's true. But like I told you earlier, this is a very young team. When Body starts connecting, he's going to create a very nice body of work at Texas Southern. Clarence McKinney's looking for that quarterback, and I think he's got his guy.
He's 3 of 8 for 31 yards against Baylor a couple weeks ago. 5 of 10 for 24 yards. Second down and 22 to 13. Snap, thrown right side, incomplete, or did they say it was thrown behind the line of scrimmage?
The field, an incomplete
there
pass.
You go. Thank you for answering me. Knocked down, incomplete to Texas Southern's Blanton, wide receiver.
Yeah, that's their problem right now. The quarterback play is really, really hurting them. Isn't that usually problems for any teams? If you don't have a good quarterback, you're in trouble.
Yeah, I don't think Blanton helped them out much by dropping that one. Third down and 22. They're 2 of 6 on third downs. Quick slant left side. Lunging is Johnson. Nice catch across the 20 to the 22-yard line as Josh Piercy goes back to make that stop after a 9-yard quick slant up the middle. But fourth down now and 12. And now they do bring the special teams out there. They linger just a bit there.
Well, I don't think there was going to be any long decision-making about that. I really want to see Sean Fresh return one. I've been asking for this since the start of the season.
He's putting the call out.
I think he's got some really, really special talents that we've not seen, just like this Rice House team.
20-3, Rice leads big over Texas Southern. Here's the snap back to Evans. Boots this one high, but Fresh comes up to make this fair catch at the 40-yard line. 36 yards arcing down there. The Owls some pretty good starting field position next. 6:05 to go, second quarter. Rice 20, Texas Southern 3. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Attention Owls fans, you can now support Rice every day thanks to the Tap and Pay Plus mobile app. It's simple. You shop with Tap and Pay Plus, earn instant cash back along the way, and Tap and Pay Plus will donate back to Rice Athletics for you. Just go to the App Store and download Tap and Pay Plus, select Rice Athletics as your cause, and start rewarding yourself while supporting your school.
From the slightest bend to complex motions, your body is made to move. At Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, our teams are using advanced technology and imaging to develop custom treatment plans, and our minimally invasive procedures can help you heal faster. We have the expertise to keep you moving because every movement matters. Find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Rice football leading big here, 20-3 against Texas Southern. 6 and change to go in this first half, and it was Rice other football on the pitch. Rice took a 2-1 win over Louisiana Tech. Second-year freshman midfielder Katarina Albuquerque picked a great time. Her first goal of the season, scored in the 80th minute to break a tie. Number 24 Rice off until next Saturday. They travel to Bowling Green, Kentucky, to take on Western Kentucky. Coach Brian Lee's team, again, 24th in the nation. They're 8-2-1 on the season after that great spring campaign. They're 2-0 in Conference USA this year. Brian Lee, fantastic coach, fantastic guy, too, the times I've been lucky enough to talk to him. So congrats, Rice Soccer, keeping it going.
Rice Soccer doing a nice job. And, of course, the Rice House football team trying to get off the schneid here so far, leading in this game 20-3 over Texas Southern with 6:05 remaining. But you look at the future of Rice football, JP, and just kind of, looking at things and the schedule that's to come. Southern Miss coming up next week. Right now looking good against Texas Southern. If you can start to play like they're playing right now against your conference opponents, you still have a shot to do some things that will signify that you are going in the right direction. And I like right now the way the way that this team is going.
Jake Constantine at quarterback for the Scholars. Left to right from the 40. They start this drive. 6:05 to go, up 17. Constantine pointing out the middle linebacker. I believe that's Cooper he's pointing at. Snap and a pitch right to Montgomery, trying to find that alley gets closed a bit. I think he bumped into a lineman of his and fell down, but still got a couple of yards upfield. Second down now at 8.
Marcus Tuiasosopo calling the number of 1 quite a bit, Cam Montgomery. It's nice to have that element of speed. He's got 4 carries for 23 yards today.
The fullback Suckley moves out to the left side along with the tight end Bradley and Bailey. Empty set. Constantine, 2nd and 8 to 42. Quick screen left side Bailey up to the 40, 45. Gets grabbed around the shoulders and shoved down by Calvin Henderson. Shy of the chains, though. They had to get to midfield. This will be about the 48 for 6 yards on that gain.
Interesting play calling today, and nice one there on the screen pass. I like to see him go bombs away here. Really would. It's midfield.
Andrew Mason comes in at wideout for the Owls. They're leading by 17. Go figure, but they're 0 of 3 on third downs. Owls came in only 33%, 103rd in the nation on third downs. 3rd and 2 at the 48. Put Bailey in motion. Constantine out of the gun. Rolls the pocket to the right side. Throws on the run. Caught by Bailey in midfield, but then he is chopped down. Good open field tackle by Texas Southern's Calvin Henderson for a gain of 2 and a first down.
Yeah, the forward progress after catching the pass is what actually got the first down. The hit obviously sent him backwards, but he was able to get the first down before he got hit.
Right at midfield. Just below that Texas logo, Constantine, 9 of 11 passing, 158 yards.
Let's see if he
touchdown
can't
and a pick.
Let's see if he can't make it 208 here.
Twins left, 1 receiver right. 1st and 10. Little pressure off the edge. The snap Constantine gives left. And the back lunging his way forward through is Kalen Griffin. Got about 3, maybe 4 yards on that play. So they'll Marcantel, that Will linebacker, makes that tackle. They do give him 4, 2nd and 6, the 46.
Yeah. Again, Rice Owls right now, the offensive line is dominating up front. And good to see those guys getting it done. Serving Garcia, Baker, Nutter, and Wolford.
Owls gladly watching that clock move down here. Under 4 minutes of this second quarter. 20-3 Rice. Receiver Patterson left slot. No receivers to the right. Ball's situated right between the hashes. 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it. And Constantine hands left to Montgomery. Dips his way through and squirts past the initial line of defense. Still a couple yards shy of the first down, but he got 4 yards down to the 42. He's tripped up a bit by Badejo, and then he still 6 feet shy of that first down.
I guess that's the good thing about being all of 5'4", 5'5", is that you can scoot underneath the defense. If you saw that play, I was able to see that play on the big monitor there, and he actually got underneath a defensive lineman. It was sort of kind of funny, and get very close to the first down.
Easy to get low. 3rd down
Yes,
and 2
sir.
to 42. Rice 20 and Texas Southern 3. Constantine under center. The snap, a play action. Rolling it right side. Constantine looking. Caught up in the grasp and slammed down at the 46-yard line. Christopher Frazier on the 4-yard loss is a senior from Sun Valley, California. And that 3rd and promising situation leads to a 4th and 5.
Sun Valley, California, up around Concord, Walnut Creek, beautiful part of the country. And tough situation here that the Owls could not convert on 3rd down.
Drive fizzling a little bit, and the Owls will punt it away with 2:23 to go. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. Deep snap floats back, and Mendez will try to coffin corner this one. Giles says back away from it, and he approaches it, and it goes out of bounds around the 15. Mark it up to the 17-yard line. They say it went out of bounds, so only a 28-yard punt. 2:17 to go, second quarter, Rice 20 and Texas Southern 3.
Rice Owls offense wanted to try and run the clock out. Unfortunately, not able to convert. They didn't go deep, which I was thinking they would go bombs away, but they decided not to and try to eat up all the time. And fortunately, now Texas Southern has 2:17 to operate.
Bonnie 4 of 10 passing for 41 yards. They get the football to start the second half. 2:17 remaining, takes it out of the shotgun. Former Corpus Christi Miller stud. Throws a spiral to the right side. It's caught by Sims. Turns it up the sideline, gets the first down, and he's drug out of bounds at the 30. Goes for 13 yards, and they move the chains as the Owls had Lockhart on that tackle, and they go tempo here.
They really do. Defense trying to get set in too deep zone.
Center Judge marks it, backpedals away, first down the 29. Body shotgun, hand right side. The back turns his way to the left. Mosey's past the 30, and Harris is brought down by, take your pick, looked like Caleb James in there. Got that helmet on him. Second down and 8, a 2-yard gain. They go tempo again, second and 8 to 31. Snap at the knees, body looking left, flag on the play. It's thrown deep down the left sideline, too tall, and incomplete to Keelan Davis. We'll see what this flag is about. 1:45, clock stopped in this second quarter. Right by 17.
Defense, number 10. It's a 5-yard penalty. Replay, second down.
It's twice for Orgy today.
Second and 8 turns to second down and 3.
What Orgy said about trying to tackle his former high school teammate, Jonathan Giles, is certainly true. He's trying to get a jump on it.
Yeah, he said this week, hey, I want to hit him. Never got to do it in high school. 20-3, Rice leads. Body back to pass, looks right, throws right, too deep on the out route. They try to get it to Keelan Davis, incomplete near midfield. Owls had McCord near there in coverage. 101 seconds left in this half, and third down and a long 3.
I know this is good for the Rice Owls defense, but I've said it. I said it earlier. If Body starts to connect, we're going to have a different ball game.
And he has not. They're 2 of 7 on third downs. He's only 5 of 12 passing. Trips to the right side. Owls bottom 5 in the nation coming in third downs, but only allowed 2 of 7 today. Snap, RPO, and the back took that carry, but did not get the first down. Still a yard shy as Harris brought down. About a yard on that play, and timeout is called. Should be an Owl stoppage, you'd imagine. The 1:31 left.
Timeout Rice.
Bloomgren all
That's
full
their first.
alignment of his timeouts. Hear from Coach Bloomgren coming
the
up.
game clock to 1:33. 1:33 on the game clock, please.
Right before our IBEW Local 716 halftime show, he'll have a walk-off interview with the one and the only, the prestigious Jason Metco. How about Southern Miss, Owls' next opponent? They are taking on Alabama tonight, 14-0 in favor of the Crimson Tide.
I thought you were going to say Southern Miss.
Not quite.
So, looking at these stats right now, would it surprise you that Rice has 231 total yards, but passing yards exceptional today, 158.
Yeah, almost half of those on that first play from scrimmage.
Yep.
Constantine hitting Patterson. And while it hasn't been easy since then, the Owls doing a lot of things right, leading by that 17-point margin.
I can already tell you what Coach Bloomgren is going to say at the half. He's going to say, we can't have these penalties. We're still making mistakes defensively. And we've got to execute better on the offense. We've got to be able to continue our drives.
Well, Fresh going back at his 21 to return this punt. Sawyer Evans, former Arlington Martin Warrior, takes the deep snap and a line drive punt, almost like a knuckleball. Scoots at the 30, and Fresh has to lunge at it, the 23, 24-yard line. It's a dangerous play there, but he did not lose it. He'll be at the 25, a 38-yard line drive scooter down the fairway. 20-3, Rice leads Texas Southern Owls football. Got 2 timeouts left. We'll see what they do with it.
That was a dangerous play, JP. I agree. And now you have 1:28. So now you're running your 2-minute offense with Jake Constantine, quarterback. You're running your 2-minute offense. Are you going to take a shot down the field? That's the question.
Might be the drive to do it, or the time to do it. 1st and 10, the 25-yard line. Constantine, shotgun snap floating back, looking right side, checking it down to Myers here, the sideline, the 30. He is edged out the 29-yard line. Mark Cantel, the Will linebacker, 4 yards there on that play. 2nd down and 6. Clock stopping, though. 1:23 left. As Constantine can take his time bringing that play in from the sideline.
If I'm Cedric Patterson or Jake Bailey, I'm looking at Constantine like, man, throw me the ball.
Well, they're both on that left side. Receiver short right side is Mason. 2nd and 5 to 30. Constantine Gunn gets the shotgun snap. Good protection. Hums a spiral left side. Out route caught. First down. Bailey out of bounds at 38-yard line. Got that in front of the safety Henderson for 9 yards.
Yeah, I should be going tempo right now, JP.
Moseying up there in that direction. The clock stopped again on that first down. 1:19 left. Set the chains. They will start that clock again. Constantine will be shotgun here. 4 receivers set now. Shotgun snag, back to his knees. Standing tall, looking, nothing there. Flips it underneath, on the run the 40. Up to the 45, Myers takes a turn, the 50.
Is complete. Number 7,
tripped up and goes down to the 49-yard line. 14 yards on that play.
What I like about Constantine is he doesn't take a lot to make a decision. He checks his progressions and can check it down quickly.
Here's the snap. Shoulder fake, looks right, throws right. Ball is caught at the 30, but was he inbounds? No, out of bounds was Mason. Nice ball there, placed in front of the safety Walker, but
out of bounds, incomplete. Second down.
Mason went up that ladder, but it was incomplete, out of bounds. 2nd and 10 now at officially the 49.
Yeah, so I'm just a little too late, and sometimes it's the route running of the receiver. You got to give yourself just a little bit more space, a little bit more tighter, if you will, so that you can stay in bounds when that pass comes.
Rice 20, Texas Southern 3. That broke a string of 7 straight completions for Constantine. He's 12 of 15 passing, 59 seconds left. Lights starting to take effect here at Rice Stadium. Snap back to Constantine. Stepping up in the pocket now, moving left to run 50, 45. Wide open space. Flag comes in. This will come back. Constantine slides inside the 25, down to the 22. But this will be a hold against the Owls. See if that's on Shea Baker.
Holding. Offense number 58.
Yes, indeed.
10-yard penalty. Still second down.
Yep. He was woofing with one of the defensive linemen for Texas Southern, saying, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's what the lineman told him. But I can tell you, again, that's the thing that's frustrating for Mike Bloomgren.
I didn't see much there.
You get a big play here that puts you in position to score, possibly score, and all with 51 seconds remaining, and all of a sudden you get a holding penalty.
47 seconds, and they run the clock. 2nd down and 20 for Rice. They lead by 17 here in the second quarter. More pressure coming out the edge. The snap, Constantine dumping out right to Myers again. 45 up near midfield, grabbed around the thighs and escorted down out of bounds by Marcantel. 34 seconds left, clock stop, 10-yard gain. So, not for nothing, it's 3rd down and 10. East give it a crack here, see if you get a first down and maybe a long Van Sickle field goal attempt to test his range. We'll see.
Yeah, they're getting a little help because they're actually accumulating the first downs, which stops the clock. But now they need a really big play here. If there's going to be a threat to score, they need a big play.
3rd and 10, the 49. Clock stop, 34 seconds. Owls still have 2 timeouts. Run it left side to Myers. Hurdling a defender going left, and he gets down to the 40. 9 yards there. They do not call the timeout. The clock continues to run. And now they finally do. It took some time, about an extra 10 seconds off the clock there. Rice 20, Texas Southern 3.
That's their second.
Be a 4th down and less than a yard situation.
Yeah, again, I think right now they're playing safe. And trying not to make sure no mistakes are made. You want to go into the locker room with a 20-3 lead. Obviously, if you can score with 19 seconds remaining, you want to try to do that. But the best thing to do right now before halftime is protect your lead and then come out in the second half and try to make some things happen big time here. They have that opportunity. They've got the big playmaking ability. We saw that with the first play of the game with Cedric Patterson from Jake Constantine. You still have 19 seconds left, though, JP. You still have a chance to go for a big play here.
I'd like to see it get at least 10, 12 yards being greedy and just see what Van Sickle can give you. And, I don't think the first down even comes into play here. With 19 seconds left, you don't want them to you got field position enough where I'd like to see them at least try to get a field goal attempt off. And Texas Southern, remember, will get the ball to start the second half.
Sometimes you got to do things a little differently. 4th and 1. You've shown you can go down the field, but they don't have the guys out on the field right now to get that done. You got tight ends out there. You don't have any receivers. So
offense coming out there.
Yep, they're going to run it.
Rice 1 for 1 on fourth downs in this game. McCaffrey at QB. Rice 20, Texas Southern 3. Now still a timeout remaining. Fourth down, less than a yard. McCaffrey, he's squatting under center. They have to get about the 39 for this first down. Snap, drop the football. It comes out. And Texas Southern looks to have recovered. Now second turnover this first half, so TSU gets it back. And Tim Walton there, great defensive end.
By the defense, first down.
It's forced 2 fumbles on the season coming in, and that's his first fumble recovery.
I can tell you this. I know that McKinney, from his days at Texas A&M, won't be ashamed or afraid to take a shot down the field, because what that does is limits opportunities for big-time interceptions and returns or pick six. So let's see if they decide to take a shot down the field and try to get within a 10-point deficit here.
Move receiver to the right side, Netherly. Here's the shotgun snap body. Looking left, standing tall, looking left side, throws left, and he reaches up, and the catch is made by Johnson. Comes down, the timeout is called, the 45. Johnson a little woofing back to the Owls sideline. 11 seconds left. Smith on that coverage, and Texas Southern calls the timeout.
Texas Southern. That's their third and final timeout.
15 yards on that throw and catch. Nice play there.
Yes. I mean, they want to go down the field, and this is what you have to do. Let's get them warmed up. We have enough time for a couple of plays here, a couple of shots. Let's try to get them warmed up and in position to maybe go long here. Rice House can't have that. That cannot happen.
Correct.
They've got to defend this play. You got to go with – you either go quarters, or if you go too deep shell, you got to make sure that you're looking for, I would say, probably Giles. He probably would be the guy I look for.
Been a big target, but only has 1 catch for 2 yards in this first half. Hey, kids, I'm on YouTube. Tell your friends, join Matthew Bartlett of the Roost and me, our weekly YouTube show previewing the next game and recapping this one. Every Wednesday at noon, Matthew and I stream live on the Owls YouTube channel. At YouTube, I think it's got a future, Nate. Rice 20 and Texas Southern 3.
If you're referring to your podcast, any podcast you do, JPS.
Well, let's see now.
You should have Bobby on it.
Yeah, I've thought of that. What are you doing again, Nate? Can you come on again? Is that no?
Yeah. No problem.
First and 10, the 46. Here you go. They slide 3 receivers to the right side. Body taking the snap. Little pressure coming in. Uncorks a deep one. Caught by Giles. 35-30. Goes out of bounds. 4 seconds left. So they get to the 27-yard line. And enough do they try Garcia with the field goal. That goes for 19 yards down the right sideline.
Yeah, they are. Looks like they're going to go for the field goal here. So they're going to get some points out of that. That was actually a good play call. It's hard to defend the square post route. You run it straight down the field. You cut towards the middle of the field straight.
Garcia had a 26-yarder earlier.
Timeout, Texas Southern. That is their third timeout.
4 seconds left first half. Rice 20 and Texas Southern 3. Owls getting a touchdown on the first play of the game. Jake Constantine to Cedric Patterson. Then Myers, a short touchdown run, 1 yard plunge. And Garcia had that aforementioned field goal. And then Myers tacked on another 1 yard rush. Cap a 63-yard drive lasting about 5.5 minutes. So, relatively quick first half of things, but 4 seconds left. Under the lights here at Rice Stadium.
Well, the Owls have shown you what they can do offensively. The question is, do they come out and do that in the second half and just blow Texas Southern out? I think it's going to be pivotal, critical, however you want to describe it, that they get that done.
45 right hash. Deep snapper Isaac Garcia from Benbrook. They snap it back. The kick is up, and it has the distance, and it is good.
That's the final play of the
20-6.
That's the end of the
Rice leads TSU at the half. We'll hear from head coach Mike Bloomgren here in moments. Good kick.
Yeah, it was a good kick. They got a guy who can hit a 45-yarder, and that's pretty impressive. Isaac Garcia showing you he can kick a field goal, I'm just curious as to what Mike Bloomberg's going to say. I think I gave you an example of that, earlier sample. I think it's going to be pretty close, JP. Waiting on Jason Metco to get a hold of him. Should be walking up any moment.
20-6, Rice leads Texas Southern. Stay tuned, our halftime festivities. And here's Jason.
Coach, offensively, you have a big play to start, and we see a little bit of quarterback shuffle. What would you say you saw from the offense there in the first half?
Yeah, no quarterback shuffle at all. Jake's in there, and we're doing some special plays with Luke, and we just need to be more efficient with what we're doing right now all across the board. Putting the ball on the ground and not able to cover our man for more than a second is not good enough. It's not our standard.
Kenneth Orji talked with JP earlier in the week, said he didn't like where the defense was, where the standard was for the defense. How would you surmise the defense giving up 6 points here in the first half?
Giving up 6 points, I mean, that's not a bad thing. But, again, there's many things that aren't to our standard, and we got to fix them right now.
Appreciate it, Coach. Thank you. JP?
Thank you, Coach, and thank you, Jason, in that first half. Rice 20, TSU 6.
He's a little upset. And I kind of figured he would be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's telling you pretty much, he said, the way we're playing right now, the penalties, not good. Allowing Texas Southern to get on the board, not good. The 6 points, okay, so they're field goals. And Isaac Garcia has been very accurate. But from our standpoint, offensively, we have not done what we said we were going to do when we talked about this in our meetings. And defensively, we got to tighten it up. He's not happy right now, and he shouldn't be.
Stay tuned. IBEW Local 716 halftime show. Rice 20, Texas Southern 6. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today. And go Owls!
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere tractors goes back over 100 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic, legendary, industry leader. We at Shoppers are glad to be a part of that history. So if you're needing a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. We look forward to helping you write your own John Deere tractor story. Come see us at Shoppers. We're all things John Deere and proud supporter of Rice Owl Athletics.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights and stats from our first half. Now let's head inside our Little Woodrow studios. Here again, Ryan Stone.
Rice leading Texas Southern at the half, 20-6. Ryan Stone with you in the Little Woodrow studios for your IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show. We'll start things off with the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard update. In Conference USA action, UTSA on the road at Memphis. The Roadrunners looking to stay unbeaten. They got off to a slow start, falling behind 21-0, but would score 17 points in the fourth quarter to stun Memphis on the road, 31-28. Central Michigan beat Florida International earlier, 31-27. Games that are currently in progress: Buffalo hammering Old Dominion there in Norfolk, 35-7 early in the third quarter. North Texas getting blanked by Louisiana Tech, 24-0 late in the second quarter. Late first quarter, number 1 Alabama all over Southern Miss. They lead 21-0 in several games just getting underway. Florida Atlantic and Air Force still scoreless early first quarter. UAB and Tulane about midway through the first quarter still scoreless. Indiana already up on Western Kentucky 7-0 early first quarter. And UTEP will kick off with New Mexico at 8. Top 25 action from earlier today. NC State or Clemson, number 9 ranked Clemson on the road at NC State. NC State had a chance to win the game in regulation, but missed a 39-yard field goal. They went into the second overtime tied at 21.
Leary play action faking back to his 30 to throw. He looks, he'll fire right corner end zone for Carter. He made the catch! Oh my goodness! He was double covered, still made the catch, falling down in the deep right-hand corner of the end zone. It's 27-21. State takes the lead in the second overtime.
Gary Holland from Learfield on the call, and that would do it. NC State upsets number 9 Clemson 27-21. Baylor held on to knock off 14th ranked Iowa State 31-29. Number 7 Texas A&M fell on a neutral site to number 16 Arkansas 20-10. Number 23 Auburn at home against Georgia State. Tigers went into the final minute of the game trailing.
Finley out of the shotgun, down to 3, down to 2, gets the play off. Finley flushed, he's in trouble, gets away from the first man, throws to the end zone, touchdown! Touchdown, Jake Jackson! Touchdown, Auburn! What a touchdown, Auburn! Wow!
Andy Bersham from the Auburn Sports Network. They'd end up winning 34-24, scoring twice in the final minute. Games currently in progress. Number 24 UCLA up on Stanford 21-7. Tennessee up on 11th ranked Florida 14-10. Oklahoma State routing Kansas State 31-10 late in the first half. And at the end of the first quarter, Oklahoma and West Virginia tied at 7. That's a look at your Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard. We'll step aside for another break here on the halftime report. When we come back, we will get into the first half recap. Stay tuned. You're listening to the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
To show you how easy it is to file a claim with Geico, we hired a nature show host.
In the native habitat of a suburban driveway, the poor victim of a broken windshield is left assessing his vehicle, utterly helpless.
Well, not true. If he's got Geico, he can file a claim online, over the phone, or with his handy mobile app.
But like a lone gazelle, he'll suddenly be left to fend for himself, awaiting his terrible fate.
Nope. Geico will assign him a designated claims team to help him out, too.
So the gazelle gets his car fixed and everything. Wow. Nature is so cool.
Geico. Great service without all the drama.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
No one wants to fight the traffic to and from the stadium or arena. You don't have to when you go Win. Win Transportation. Enjoy the game, not fight the traffic. 5 people or 5,000. Win offers customizable group transportation with a wide range of motor coaches, minibuses, and vans, giving your trip an extra special touch. So when it's game time, remember, all you need is Win. Book at GoWin.com. GOWYNNE.com.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Go, sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Ryan Stone back with you in the Little Woodrow Studios. Rice leading Texas Southern 20-6 at the half. The IBEW Local Union 7-16 halftime show. Let's get into our first half recap. It didn't take long for the Owls offense to get going in this one.
Back to pass is Constantine looking deep down the left side. In stride, Patterson catches 25, cuts at the 10, just like that? 13 seconds into the game, the Owls get a 73-yard bomb to the left side. 6-0 Rice over Texas Southern.
Owls would make the field goal to go, or they make the extra point, to go up 7-0. Owls would get the ball back on their next possession at their own 15-yard line. Midway through the first quarter, they marched right down the field.
The snap, hand to Myers, runs left side, finds his hole, goes right behind the left guard Garcia for a touchdown. 2 yards, and the Owls go up 13-0.
That capped a 7-play, 85-yard drive to put Rice up 14-0 following the extra point. Then early in the second quarter, Texas Southern would march 63 yards in 10 plays, ending with a 26-yard field goal to cut the lead to 14-3. Rice would get the ball back after the field goal and matriculated right down the field, 11 plays, 63 yards.
Here's the snap. Power toss, Myers. Not touched. Strolls into the end zone. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Jordan Myers, a 2-touchdown first half. Owls lead big, 20-3.
Extra point was missed following a high snap. Rice would go in front 20-3. Then Texas Southern would add another field goal right before the half to cut the deficit to 20-6. And the IBEW Local Union 716 halftime show sees Rice leading at the half 20-6 over Texas Southern. We'll step aside for another break. When we come back, we'll send it back out to the stadium. JP and Nate will continue to get you ready for the start of the second half on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
Rice Owls leading Texas Southern at the half, 20-6. Looking at some of the Houston Methodist stats here as we gander at things. Rice got the big first play of the game. Connection, 277 total yards for Rice, 144 for Texas Southern. Rice, 194 passing yards, 83 rushing yards at the break. Texas Southern has 87 passing and 57 rushing. Third downs have been a lot to be desired on both sides. Combined 3 of 14, 1 of 6 on the Rice side. They're 1 of 2 on fourth downs. Rice has held the ball for 5 more minutes, 17:30 to 12:30 in this first half. And they have the 2 first half turnovers as well. But overall, not a happy Mike Bloomgren in that first half, as you heard him going off with Jason Metco. But Jake Constantine, efficient to say the least. 13 of 16, 194 yards. Jordan Myers, 11 rushes, 33 yards, and a long of 9, but he's got those 2 touchdowns. 5 for 27 for Montgomery. Owls have 6 different receivers, 4 grabs for Myers for 48 yards. So he's their leading rusher and receiver in that first half. Jake Bailey, 4 for 32 in that first half, but Cedric Patterson, 2 grabs, 77 yards. The Crosby kid hit on that big connection with Constantine to start the game. Bradley, Montgomery, and Suckley each with 1 reception each. And Andrew Body, 7 of 14, 87 yards passing in the first half. And he called his own number 6 times for 31 yards. 3 other rushers. Howard, 4 for 17. Harris, 5 for 12. And Proctor has carried it 3 times for a negative 3 yards. And receivers bunched up there for Texas Southern. Keelan Davis, 2 for 29 yards. Jiron Johnson, 2 for 25. Jonathan Giles had 2 catches for 21 yards in that first half. Rice, 20. And Texas Southern 6. It was not a happy Coach Bloomgren at the halftime chat.
No, and we knew that he wouldn't be happy. We talked about this right before the half, and we talked about what he might say. And he didn't say exactly, what we thought he would say, but we were very close.
Looking at the big digits, Owls 277 total yards. That is a good sign. But what do you think, Coach meant? He wasn't happy with some of the third downs, or what do you think he was displeased with?
You can't have the penalties, number one. Penalties so far for the Rice Owls, they are 6 for 50. And a couple of them have really sort of killed big gains. Remember the one that happened right before the half? That was a holding penalty called there. You can't have those. And then the other thing, it stopped a 23-yard run. You can't have those. When you're trying to put a team in a position not to be able to score. When they scored that field goal, JP, I could hear the coaches over here. Those guys were pounding. They were happy. And you could tell Texas Southern was very happy that they hit that field goal. You cannot give this team a chance to breathe in the second half. It can't happen, period.
Rice 20 and Texas Southern 6 here at the IBEW Local 716 halftime show. The Owls next week taking on the Texas Southern, this week taking on Texas Southern. That'd be something if they played them back-to-back weeks. But again, next week here at the Frankie Hicks radio booth, Owls taking on the Southern Miss Golden Eagles, 5:30 kick time. And 5 o'clock Houston Methodist Hospital pregame show here on the Rice Owls Game Day app, the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com. We'll also have that in-stadium radio feed as well on 95.3 FM. A lot coming up, second half, Rice 20 and Texas Southern 6. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Go, sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere tractors goes back over 100 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic, legendary, industry leader. We at Shoppers are glad to be a part of that history. So if you're needing a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. We look forward to helping you write your own John Deere tractor story. Come see us at Shoppers. We're all things John Deere and proud supporter of Rice Owl Athletics.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food. I added that. A unique radio play-by-play experience. And I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Get another update on the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites out of town scoreboard. Al's next opponent, the Southern Miss Golden Eagles, trailing Alabama 35-0, and still just in the early minutes of the second quarter. Of course, Alabama number 1 in the nation. That was going to be a tough one either way for Southern Miss. And Arkansas ends up defeating Texas A&M. Sam Pittman's team we knew was for real after seeing them in person in the opening game of the year. But I quote the Lyft driver, I think her name was Patty. We don't like playing them in Texas. We want them to come here. Well, they went to Texas and they took it to A&M.
Sam Pittman was an afterthought getting that job at Arkansas. This guy has been a lifelong offensive line coach. Now all of a sudden he is leading Arkansas to a possible top 10 ranking.
Van Sickle the kick, and Giles will take it across the 15, now the 20, Harris 25, and shimmies up the hashes, and he goes to the 30-yard line. A good return there for Texas Southern as they bring it right to left. And like everything we talked about, don't you know that Texas Southern has a lot of confidence in this one? They know that they are in this game right now.
You allowed 2 field goals. Should not have happened. If Rice had kicked that field goal against Texas, it would have been a different game last week. That's what happens when your team can move down the field and get 3.
So 5 seconds into the second half, 1st and 10, right to left. They say the 29. Option to the right side. Body fakes, runs up the numbers. The 40, shadowed behind by Orji, but not before. Body went out of bounds the 47 for 18 yards. The first play of this second half.
This is the way you want Rice to come out if they had gotten the ball in the second half. And so now Texas Southern, they feel like they can play against Rice.
Remember, Body.
This is what they're doing.
Body, the more mobile of the 2 quarterbacks. We thought it'd be Jalen Brown, but Body can run it. Back to pass, looks right, and he is sacked. Zipping in there to drop him and the ball popped out there. Offensive lineman Sinners went back to go chase that one, but a good sack there by the Owls.
Akena
Ichuku, the first one to hit him there. Good job.
Yeah, and Ichuku did a nice job of being able. He got chipped. He got chipped by a tight end, and all of a sudden, there is a flag on the field.
I can't see it, though.
I'm looking for it.
2nd and 24, but they're waiting on something here.
So I think they got dropped.
Aren't we all, though?
That's what happened. They got dropped. 14-yard loss.
14-yard loss, so no flag. 2nd and 24, the 33. I thought that was a good line myself. Here's the snap. Fake for Body. No, on the RPO, they gave it to the back, and he loses his sweat towel. Proctor is brought down by a Parliament of Owls. He got dropped for 2 yards. Montero over there, along with Kurt Lockhart. So now 3rd down and 24. They got to get to New Caney for this first down.
New Caney. Well, you talk about head coach Mike Bloomgren. I'm wondering what Cedric Calhoun is saying on this sideline, near sideline here. I bet he's got a lot to say about his defensive lineman to his defensive
They're
lineman.
only 2 of 8 on 3rd downs. 3rd and 26. They're on 31. Body the shotgun. Takes the snap. Quarterback draw. Running up the middle. The 35. He gets grabbed from behind. Then Orji finishes off that tackle. First out to hit him was Myron Morrison. Got a few yards up to the 37-yard line. So he got 6 yards, but 4th down and a mile. They'll be punting it away to Sean Fresh and the Rice Owls.
That's pretty interesting. They actually play with 3 down linemen, and you saw Rice going to a too deep shell. Very, very deep. They were expecting the pass that time, no question.
That's Nate Griffin. I'm JP Heath. We've got Walter Engineering, Bob on the stat board, and Jason Metko down low the sidelines, and Ryan Stone back in the studio as Evans will sky this one high to the left of Fresh. It bounces at the 30, and They say went out of bounds the 31-yard line, actually. So the Owls will take it left to right. Only a 32-yard punt for Evans. So big first drive of the second half of the Rice Owls offense. They look to distance themselves from FCS Texas Southern. 20-6, Rice leads.
But there won't be any element of surprise this time. And so what does Rice decide to do in regards to big play? In regards to a big play, what will they do? That's the question.
Bailey and Patterson out of the huddle to the left side. Constantine will be in the shotgun with Myers the back by him. Huddled around that left hash here. Bailey in motion. Here's the snap. Bailey looking right, throwing right, caught by Jager Bull up to the 35, near sideline the 40. Gets sandwiched by two defenders and finished off by Marcantel, going out of bounds for a first down to the 44. 13 yards to Jager Bull, his season long.
Yeah, nice job putting Bailey in motion. And what that did, that spread that defense out because they had to defend Bailey. So you see your tight end behind them, and you get that big first down, 13 yards. Nice job there. And nice play calling there.
And I look, that's actually a career long for Jager. First and 10, the 44. McCaffrey there at shotgun, a pistol set. Now Myers moves to a left. Receiver either way. The snap hand to Myers. No fake. I should have known. McCaffrey keeping it at the 50. Jumps high and lands for the first down. His hip hit down at the 45. He flew through the air. Ran into Martinez, who catapulted him up high, but got the first down run of 11 yards.
That's what he does. And I spoke with someone who watched him play in high school. They said this guy was unbelievable. So explosive in high school. And they had really high hopes for him in college. Then he goes to Nebraska. And, obviously things didn't materialize there, but you can see what kind of talent he has.
Constantine back there as they go to the revolving doors of the quarterbacks. First and 10, the 45. Throwing for over 200 yards. Hand to Myers, and Jordan will chuck his way. Actually, he got stymied at the line. He'll drop a yard. Thought he moseyed through the left side, but Tariq Cooper brought him down for a loss of a yard. Second down and 11 at the 46.
So you're seeing multiple types of plays being called in this West Coast offense, and certainly – you want to be wild. You want to see a long ball. That's what you want to see. But right now, the Rice Owls are very effective, and that's what Coach Bloomgren wanted to see.
Rice 20-6 lead, 10:55 in the third quarter. Second 11, they're 46. Back to passes Constantine. Flicks it right to Bailey up the middle of the field, 35. And rolls down to the 31 as Tariq Cooper hit him down. They say his caboose hit the 32, 13 yards. Another Rice Owls first down.
Yeah, Rice Owls doing a nice job there with Jake Bailey and nice catch there. And time of possession, they're just eating up the clock. 17 minutes and 30 seconds. Time of possession for the Rice Owls. And that's following that play.
Tight end French coming out of the huddle to the left slot. Bailey staring back to his quarterback, Constantine. He's out wide to the left. The one receiver to the right is Patterson. Shotgun in between two backs, and time is called. Owls call a stoppage. Play clock was trickling down there.
Rice. That's their first.
Rice 20 and Texas Southern 6. Back in just a moment here from historic Rice Stadium. A beautiful Saturday night. Thanks for joining us here. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
What's up, fans? This is Roddy Jones, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country weekly, with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way to the national championship game in January, from the East Coast to the West Coast. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your podcasts. And while you're at it, be sure to give us a follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
First and 10, 32-yard line, Rice 20 and TSU 6. How about Jake Constantine's day? A quick glance at the Houston Methodist leaderboard. 15 of 18 passing, 221 yards with a touchdown and a pick. Owls 314 total yards on the day. That's a season high for the Owls. The previous high was 308. So you've seen some movement from Constantine, but like Coach referenced at the half, and still some pockets there that the Owls are trying to clean up in this game. But I like situationally when McCaffrey's come in, he's been very effective. They found a good mixture here, and not necessarily a rotation, but Constantine's been poised out there, and his passing numbers obviously prove that.
He can throw the football.
Yeah.
But what they've got to do, the motion penalties, the offsides penalties, those have to stop. If you're going to have your offense move down the field. Also the holding penalties. You can't hold and how can you hold and be effective? So that comes down to focus. These guys on the field, you have to focus. The coaches have to get them ready. But once they're out on the field, they have to focus and execute. Coaches talk about execution all the time. Now you have a quarterback. You got a 2-quarterback system, but you still have a quarterback.
Constantine's career high, 318 at North Dakota. So still a little bit away from that, but 10:18 to go, third quarter. Rice football at the Texas Southern 32, 20-6 advantage, and it is old number 10, Constantine the shotgun. Clutches, throws on the run, 25, now 20, inside down to the 15. Now receiver brought down was Jake Bailey, brought down by the safety from Channelview, freshman Calvin Henderson, 14 yards for Jake Bailey.
Jake Constantine pumped, he double pumped, and finally Bailey came across the middle of that quick slant, and he was able to hit it. And that held that safety just long enough for him to be able to complete that pass. So nice job that time by Jake Constantine. Doing a nice job out there.
About 5 minutes into this second half, Rice 20, Texas Southern 6. Owls driving at the 18. Constantine under center, takes it, gives to the fullback Suckley, banging his way through the 15, the 10, carrying 3 guys down to the 6-yard line. What a run by Suckley, the former high school quarterback at Flower Bluff in Corpus Christi, goes for 12 yards and another Rice Owls first down.
He was just running over people, and that's the kind of rhythm you have to run with if you're going to be successful. I just want to just go boom, 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 boom.
I saw on Instagram a few days ago highlights of Mike Allstott.
Yeah.
The young
my
ones
goodness,
that didn't know,
yes.
that was
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
a Mike Allstott type of run there.
Yes.
Just pinballing off the guys. First and goal at the 6. 9:18 to go. Third stanza. Rice 20, Texas Southern 6. Constantine, heavy formation to the left. One receiver to the right, Bailey. Lone back Myers. 3-step drop, quick slant right side. Complete to Bailey. Rolls down. Stopped at the 1. Did a good job on that quick hitter. Goes for 5 yards. Hamilton on that coverage holding on there to try to prevent that TD. Second and goal to 1.
Nice job by Hamilton on secondary coverage. Look, anytime you go heavy left, and all of a sudden you're throwing right, that's big-time deception there. And Marcus Tuiasosopo doing some things offensively that we didn't think we would see in this West Coast offense.
Jake Bailey, 9 catches on the season coming in, 7 catches tonight for 62 yards. Second and goal at the 1. Rice up by 14. McCaffrey back at quarterback. Snap, fake, roll out to the short side right, walk the dog into the end zone, touchdown, Rice Owls. Luke McCaffrey gets his first Owls touchdown, a yard out, 26-6, Rice.
Boy, he fooled everybody. And just a great play call there by the Rice Owls. And certainly the fake is really what got it done, because everybody thought that 7, Jordan Myers was getting the ball. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes number 12, Luke McCaffrey, with those legs and that speed. He gets into the end zone.
Extra point try coming up now for Van Sickle out of the hold from McMahon. The kick is up, and it is over the vomitorium to our right after it went through the uprights. Rice 27. And Texas Southern 6. Timeout on the field. 8:24 to go here at Rice Stadium. It's the third quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere tractors goes back over 100 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic, legendary, industry leader. We at Shoppers are glad to be a part of that history. So if you're needing a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. We look forward to helping you write your own John Deere tractor story. Come see us and shop us. We're all things John Deere and proud supporter of Rice Owl Athletics.
Rice teams and traditions are legendary. Our team as strategic wealth designers are proud to be a partner of Rice Athletics. What an honor to be working together. When you're ready to discuss your financial future, call the team the Owls trust. We look forward to creating your winning strategy for retirement. Visit us at swdgroup.com today and go Owls.
.24 the third quarter, and Rice has extended its lead 27-6 over Texas Southern. Took 8 plays, 69 yards, 4 minutes and 11 seconds in that drive. The 1-yard run by McCaffrey, not Christian, his younger brother Luke. That's right, Luke McCaffrey with the touchdown run. No third down conversions in that particular drive. They had plays of 13, 11, 9, 12, 14, 1, 12, 5, and 1 yards to get into the end zone, JP. So
say that again.
They got it done. 13, 11, 9, 12, 14, 1, 12, 5, and 1.
All right. Let's see if you're throwing out numbers there. Wanted to make sure they were the same.
Oh, yeah. I wrote them down. If you thought I committed that to memory, I've got a farm in Miami that I want to sell you.
I've never heard that one.
Yeah.
Not a lot of farmland down there.
No,
27-6. Rice leads Texas Southern. Jake Bailey has tied his career high with those 7 receptions. We were saying it's the third time he has caught 7 passes in a game, and he was big on that drive. And all 3 of the Owls' touchdown rushes today have been 1 yard. 2 from Myers, 1 from McCaffrey, and, a 73-yard touchdown pass. So a mixture of the way they're getting the scores.
What was one of the keys to the game?
You tell me.
Red zone. You got to be able to get it done in the red zone. And that's what the Rice Owls want to do today.
7s and not 3s, right?
Yes, sir.
27-6. Rice leads. Van Sickle going to kick this one deep. They've got Harris and Franklin back deep. The guys down the road. Texas Southern. They'll be going right to left. Van Sickle approaching. Counts to 10. Looks to his right. Looks to his left. Hand in the air. Blue jerseys, white pants, and those nice silver helmets. End over end kick, and believe Harris, yes, for the 2. Dropped it, picked it up, left to 10, shovels his feet, got stuck at the 14, and he was down. Good job by the Owls. Chike Anabogu leading off that special teams play, the first one to hit him and make Texas Southern pay for dropping that football. They'll start it from the 14.
Yeah, it cost them a lot. It cost them some big yards, opportunities for big yards. You lose time. And now it's time for the defense to really play well. Get another possession for the Rice Owls here early if they can.
Their worst drive start of the night is here. 1st and 10, their own 14. Snap, lead play, no RPO. Incomplete. Picked up by Montero, though, for good measure. He runs it in for 6, but his arm was coming forward. Body hit as he throws it.
On the field is a forward pass. Incomplete.
So Antonio on top of it, but good job by Nyakwal reading that blitz there to hit him hard to make him spike it down into the turf.
Antonio Montero is certainly a guy, who played football. He was actually my guest Thursday morning on Fox 26.
Look at you.
Yeah.
2nd and 10, the 14. Here's the snap. Body looking left, airing it deep down the sideline. Got a step in stride. Davis to field 40. Down the sideline, the 30. The 20 inside the 18-yard line. Keelan Davis goes top shelf as they beat the Owls deep. Yes, they mark it at the 18-yard line.
I said it earlier, JP. If Body ever started connecting on some of these passes, it was going to be tough. Sean Fresh that time, the victim.
They go for 68 yards. First down just like that to the 18, and a lead on the right side. I believe that's Howard dipping under. He got to the 15, 3 more yards, and there's thank goodness, there's not a down player. I thought there was a down Tiger there for a second. They pop up. 2nd down and 7 here for TSU.
Yeah, defense needs to stop him, period. No field goal, nothing. Take him out of field goal range, but a big play defensively needs to happen.
Body shotgun, trips to the right side. Giles, Missouri City product going in motion. Snap. They look Giles' way. Brings it back in the holster. Runs up middle 15. Dips underneath, and he stopped at the 12-yard line. Body goes for about 3 yards. yards as he dips in front of Orgy. About halfway through this third quarter, Rice 27, Texas Southern 6. Looks like a 3rd and 4 coming up, and Antonio Montero is late getting up, and now he will have a seat. And yes, the Owls trainers come out to tend to him. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, let's hope he is okay. But, look, we talked about this. You can't allow them to make big plays like that. They got open, big time on that fly route. And anytime you see something like that, if you're losing, that any little bit of hope you're looking for, and they just got it.
Antonio, team's leading tackler coming into this game. Team's leading tackler for a loss in this game. He was telling us on the Zoom podium these days. But I think I asked him a question about with Blaze leaving and how do you look at the linebacking core. Hey, you had a good start first couple games. I didn't look at it like Blaze was leaving. There's a reason for the good numbers, just a lot of good linebackers out there and trying to make those plays. And Jason Metco will confirm in a bit when he kind of takes a peek at how they're treating Antonio, but it seems like he's favoring his left arm here.
Well, let's hope. It's so many things that could be wrong. I mean, let's just hope that it's not anything major because they need number one out on the field. And he's been one of their leaders.
27-6, Rice leads by 21. Texas Southern, heels of that 68-yard pass play to get down to the Owls red zone. The 12-yard line, 3rd down and 4. They're only 2 of 9 on 3rd downs. Body of the gun. He's got Proctor, Southern Illinois transfer to his right. His 6th year of eligibility. Twins right and twins left. Started out his college career at Iowa State, Proctor did. They put Johnson, motion man, now trips to the right side. Ball's in the middle of the field, and now time is finally called. This will be on Texas Southern, I do believe. Yes, indeed. 7:05 of this third stanza. Rice 27, Texas Southern 6. We'll take a break. Be back right after this. This is Rice football from Learfield.
What if your preferred hospital could also be your primary care provider? At Houston Methodist, we go beyond hospital care, offering you everything from flu shots to well woman exams to managing your weight and cholesterol. And our primary care doctors and specialists are connected all across the city. So whatever the need, wherever you live, we can be there for you.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Have no post-game plans? You do now. Head down the street to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village and relax over indoor and outdoor games, sports, and drink specials that a college student can't refuse. All you have to do is bring your student ID to enjoy $2.50 domestic drafts. Also, don't miss out on our Thursday college nights as we've got $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay updated on all our upcoming events and specials. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
7:08 third quarter, 3rd and 4, the 12. Body the snap, option pitch to the left side, and strung down behind the line of scrimmage. Nyakwal tackles Proctor. Should have been a loss. They actually gave him a yard on that play. I didn't like that spot whatsoever, but it's still a 4th and 4.
Yeah, so now it should be Isaac Garcia time for the field goal. But
they'll be going for it, 4th and 3, the 11-yard line.
Wow.
On 4th downs, they have not attempted one here tonight. Back to pass, looking right, throw to Giles, turns to the 5, almost kicked the pylon, but they got the first down. Save of the touchdown by Lockhart, but out of bounds at the 3, 8 yards. Great design play. It almost got in. Now they look to be lining up for tempo.
Yeah, got the out, spread it out wide. There you go, JP. Your call.
1st and goal at the 3. Body the back next to him. Out of the shotgun, takes the snap, fakes, jukes right, goes right back up the middle for the touchdown. He faked Orgy there and then waltzed in for the 3-yard touchdown. 27-12, Texas Southern gets that score.
Tell you what, you think Mike Wilgram was mad at halftime. He's really mad now.
6:28 of this third quarter, and they are lining up to kick it. Richard Garcia, 3 of 3 on his PATs the first 2 games. Remember, this Texas Southern team that did not play last week. They lost the season opener Prairie View. and they lost in a blowout fashion at Baylor. PAT is up and good for the former 40 Jackrabbit, and it's now 27-13. Timeout on the field. 6:28 to go, third quarter. 27-13 Rice. This is Rice football from Learfield.
This is Ernie Johnson Jr. Sports is about overcoming obstacles, and college coaches work hard to help young men overcome Duchenne muscular dystrophy. It's called Coach to Cure MD, and you can help. Text the word CURE to 501-501 to donate $25 on your next mobile phone bill, or go online to coachtocuremd.org. Text the word CURE to 501-501. Help coaches cure MD.
Brought to you by the American Football Coaches Association and Werner Ladder.
Attention Owls fans, you can now support Rice every day thanks to the Tap and Pay Plus mobile app. It's simple. You shop with Tap and Pay Plus, earn instant cash back along the way, and Tap and Pay Plus will donate back to Rice Athletics for you. Just go to the App Store and download Tap and Pay Plus, select Rice Athletics as your cause, and start rewarding yourself while supporting your school.
Back in the Little Woodrow Studios, Ryan Stone here with you. Quick scoreboard update, looking at Conference USA action. Louisiana Tech up on North Texas 24-7 early in the third quarter. Florida Atlantic getting blanked at Air Force early. They trail 21-0, and UAB up on Tulane 14-0 early in the second quarter, and Indiana leads Western Kentucky 14-7 early in the second quarter. JP?
Not to steal your thunder, Brother Stone, but how about that Iron Skillet earlier today? And listen to a lot of that one from both crews. And SMU getting back-to-back Iron Skillet wins up in Fort Worth.
How about that?
Yeah.
I mean, that's huge, man, especially for SMU.
Yeah. Sonny Dykes got it rolling. Third straight year they've started 3-0.
Wow.
Yeah. Jason Metco is down on the Rice Owl Stadium turf. Jason.
Update on Antonio Montero, guys. Still in the tent. He was taken off a few moments ago. Been examining the length of his left arm. Again, still in the tent right now. If we know more, we'll let you know.
Thank you, Jason. 6:28 of this third quarter. Rice 27 and Texas Southern 13. Southern Miss. Alabama leads them 35-7. Last 3 minutes of that first half of play. Did not hear UTSA won at Memphis. Memphis got it to a 21-0 lead, but UTSA won that game 31-28 thanks to a 17-point fourth quarter. We'll be going to San Antonio in a few weeks.
It's a good football team over there in San Antonio.
Garcia.
Rice Owls trying to get there.
5 teammates to his left, 5 to his right. Garcia going to march it off. He's going to start his run from top of the CUSA logo as he looks to kick it deep. Fresh the lone out deep. 27-13 game. Score a lot closer than a lot of people may have thought. It's deep and from the 1. Fresh, the 10, right side to the numbers, the 18, hurdles a teammate and a defender and kind of hops, does a bunny hop out of bounds, the 21-yard line. On that return. About a 20-yard return. 6:22, third quarter. Rice 27 and TSU 13. So let me get this straight. To pay respect to the Texas Southern band, their name was?
Ocean of Soul.
Ocean of
the
Soul.
Ocean of
the
Soul.
Ocean of Soul. Okay.
They have been a tradition at Texas Southern for many, many years.
Making some noise down there. Owls assemble and scrimmage from the 22-yard line. Offset eye. Pitch Constantine. Left to Myers. Picking his hole to the left. Grabbed around the shoes. And he is brought down at the 20. That's another thing. Loss of a couple on that play. Not to bury or the lead or hammer things because of the good outing from Constantine. But the Owls still another game where they haven't established a runner to kind of take control of that job. Myers 30 yards now on his 13 carries.
Well, got to do a better job of running the football. It's still early enough where you can get the kind of yards you need, but
empty set, 5 wide receivers. Constantine hums it left side, caught by Patterson, turns it upfield, 30, first down, 35, 40, breaks an open field. The 50 hit around the thighs and into territory for the Tigers. Walker, that stop after a 31-yard throw and catch. Nice throw by Constantine, but a lot of work by Patterson. What a game by him.
Yeah, Patterson did a nice job there of really trying to find the open spaces. He got hit awkwardly on the hip, so now he's kind of limping a little bit and having to come out of the game after that hit, but nice catch.
3 grabs, $108 now for Patterson. They call him Trey. 27-13. Got that tutty too. 27-13. 5 and change to go. And now time is called. Owls use their second timeout.
Timeout. Right. That's their second.
And they got 1 left the last 17 minutes or so of regulation.
First of all, Rice has proven they can go down the field. They've proven they can throw the intermediate pass. It's time to step on the gas. It really is. I mean, now, it's 5:13 in third quarter. I think the point spread was somewhere around 37, 35, and it's a 14-point lead by Rice. They need to step on the gas. Now's the time.
Getting word Antonio Montero getting out of the tent on the sideline, so that is a very good sign for the Owls middle linebacker. If he cannot come out, I don't believe we've seen Aiden Ciano tonight, but a highly regarded true freshman from Prosper High School up north of Dallas. He's celebrating a birthday on Monday. He could be coming in there, but we'll see. The Owls have the ball now, just nestled inside Texas Southern territory. Rice 27, Texas Southern 13. It was a 20-6 game at the half. And now 27-13. Rice the lead, shotgun snap. McCaffrey, the quarterback, handing right side, the 45, the 40, 35. Myers gliding inside the 30. Got bumped down hard by the safety. Nice 20-yard gain. Season long for Jordan Myers. Gets that first down to the 29. Walker, the safety, the hit.
Yeah, he got a little tripped up and was off balance when he took that hit. He would have been able to, deliver a nice blow, but not that time because he was off balance.
And now they bring Jake Constantine back in the game. Rice 27, Texas Southern 13. 4:42, 4:41, 4:40 of this third quarter. 1st and 10 to Texas Southern 29. One receiver right is Patterson. Ball's near the right hash. Under center, Constantine shows it and gives it. Left side, Ari Broussard, 25, his first carry of the game. The stiff arm, left sideline, first down. Inside the 15. Murray wrangles and wrestles him down out of bounds, but Ari Broussard saying, hey, this is how we do it in New Orleans. Wrestled him down. And now we could have a quick injury stoppage here. Now is down on his knee.
Ari Broussard is a big, strong back. If you watch him, I mean, he's just taking guys down the field, and he is a big, strong back. Right now we have a player down on the field, I understand.
Yeah, Jack Bradley is down on one knee. That went for 13 yards for Mr. Broussard, if you please. That was a great run by Ari, 27-13.
Help me out, JP, but it looks like Ari has grown taller.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, from last year to this year. Looks like he's grown even taller, an inch or two.
You're saying you can spot an inch from up here.
No.
Okay.
No, JP. I see him at practice, okay? No.
Owls on the total offense board. Look at the Houston Methodist leaderboard stats, 408 total yards. McCaffrey coming in at quarterback. Texas Southern has 238. Rice 27, Texas Southern 13.
JP.
Myers in there as the back, 14 totes for 50 yards. What are you giggling about over there?
No, nothing.
Okay. Just a usual Saturday night mood. First and 10, the 16. Shotgun snap, and they show it to Myers, give it to him. He plows left, knocks over Nutter. He says thanks a lot.
Ball.
And the ball might have popped loose there at the 11-yard line. They got 5. I didn't see the little hacky sack come out. Yeah, ball did not come out. Second down and 5.
I don't know. It just looks that way at the end when guys are sort of fighting to get down to the bottom of the pile. You know, it just appears that the ball might have been loose, but no, not in this case.
Anderson on that last stop for the Tigers. 3:43 left third quarter. Owls up by a couple of touchdowns. Shotgun snap. McCaffrey, the QB, gives it right side to Myers at the 10. Inside the 5, running, turning down to the 2. 9 yards for Jordan Myers. He's had a very good drive here as the Owls looking to punch it in. First and goal at the 2.
I think he's asking for it. I think he's asking for the rock. 6'2", 217. This is the hardest we've seen him run all season long, and I'm really encouraged by that. You can keep this run going. As long as you get 7 out of it, that's what's important.
At the 2-yard line, 1st and goal, Myers has had 2 rushing touchdowns tonight, both from a yard.
3.
Okay. He called it 27-13. Johnson, the blocking back there for Myers. McCaffrey under center. Show it to Myers. He takes it, and why not? Churns and churns. No! He is stopped just shy. That nose of the football will be just shy of the goal line thanks to Anderson coming up to make the touchdown-saving tackle.
Well, again, look, coming out of the eye, you expect him to be able to get in. He had 3 tacklers, 3 defenders on him. You got 2 big guys, looks like 2 defensive tackles there. And that's all right. You got to play here. You can score 6.
2nd and goal at the 1. Johnson, the fullback again. McCaffrey under center, 2 tights. Snap, hand. Why not, Myers? 3rd time's a charm. He gets in the touchdown. His 3rd 1-yard touchdown run of the night. Rice 33, Texas Southern 13.
And they should not be done. They should keep right on scoring. That's a big run by Jordan Myers. That helps you. You score over 30, and now anything is possible. So big run by Myers. He's having a big night. His 3rd touchdown of the night. And before that touchdown, well, I think we have it here. 18 carries, 66 yards, and 3 touchdowns. But I'm just curious if that yardage is right. I'm sure that is right. So Bobby Schlinger's telling me it's right. 18 carries, 66 yards, 3 touchdowns. So that's where we stand.
It's not official until Robert O says
that's
so.
right. That's right.
And the PAT is up, and it is good. 2:20 to go. Rice 34, Texas Southern 13. No timeout on the field. We will keep it here.
Good, because I want to tell you, I don't do anything until Bobby says do it. When Bobby says it's official. No, when Bobby says it's, come on. We've been working together for 14 years. I mean, when he says so when Bobby says it's official, it's official. So now I'm going to be quiet, JP, and let you have it because I got to talk to Bobby for a minute.
1-yard touchdown run. Looks like an 8-play, 78-yard drive, and it took 4:02 off that clock there. A great time-consuming drive, and you saw more of that substitution pattern where just at the drop of a hat, you'd see McCaffrey come in here, and it really, I can imagine, gives opposing coordinators some things to think about when you have to plan for 2 quarterbacks that go back and forth on one drive.
Right. So you wanted to know what I had to talk to Bobby about. You took half of it away. But anyway.
I got to talk about something.
8 plays, 402, 78 yards.
I just said that. I just said
1-yard run. I know. Myers.
Van Sickle will be kicking this one deep. And it looks like, yes, indeed, they've got Harris back there and Franklin. Van Sickle the kick. Another short kick coming down at the 3. And he called that fair catch. Oh, he's saying, I thought I did. He keeps going. They say, no, you didn't. Past the 10. And the Texas Southern players are coming in saying, hey, he called the fair catch. But I guess it was not distinctive enough. And now the officials are going to talk about this. It would be at the 11 as it's called now, unless they say, yeah, he did wave his hand above his head. In that case, of course, it'd be the 25. So big difference in field position here.
Totally. And so let's see what the defense does now.
Spotting out the Owls defense. Good to see Antonio Montero back out there.
Hey, real quickly for the offense, 2 8-play drives, no 3rd down needed. So the Owls have been able to continue their drives without having to rely on a 3rd down.
They're still waiting at the referee, Ed Ardito, back there, almost like he's in the huddle. And now the officials look like they had thought for a second to mark it back up
See, we gave a fair
near the
signal. By rule, the ball we place at the 25-yard line, and it'll be a 1st down.
Okay, well, we kind of knew that rule, but
so Texas Southern offensively has shown you what they can do. They can go down the field. They've also shown you in short opportunities, short 2nd down opportunities, they can convert. It's time for a big play defensively, a turnover.
Right to left, Texas Southern. Body takes the shotgun snap, goes back, and he wants to go deep over the middle. Got his teammate Johnson. They will call that a completion. Makes his way down near the 30-yard line. Both teams have struck it deep tonight. And Jyron Johnson brought down by Dunbar for 39 yards over the middle.
And they're going tempo. We just said it.
Go Body now. He is 9 of 17 for 163 yards. 1st and 10. The 36 options it to the right side. And he stops. And then the Owls come and slam him down. Kenneth Orji will make the play. The 35 is where his momentum stopped. Under the 2-minute mark, Rice 34, Texas Southern 13.
That should bother Coach Bloomgren just a little bit, that they can get those big plays down the middle of the field. Now, once you get down around the 30, 20, the defense starts to tighten up a little bit. There's not so much room to operate.
Body the shotgun. He's got Howard next to him, their leading rusher. Snap give to Howard. He says thanks a lot as he is dropped immediately. Maybe edges the ball forward a little bit to the 34-yard line. Like Orji there, Montero helping. 3rd down and 9 coming up for Texas Southern.
And this is where they need to stop them right here. You don't even allow them to get into field goal position. It's 3rd and 8. That's where it needs to end.
Opponents 53% on 3rd downs against Rice this season, but only 2 of 10 tonight for Texas Southern. 3rd and 8 to 34. Trips, shotgun snap, Body looking, stands tall in the pocket, floats it left but high for Giles, and incomplete out of bounds the 30. Lockhart in coverage there. Final minute, clock stop 50 seconds. It's the 3rd quarter and a 4th down and 8. You're in that gray area now. You wouldn't think Garcia, they'd try him from 54, I guess 51 that would it be now, but they'd probably go for it since you really don't have to have you want the 7 instead of the 3.
Depends on where your mindset is. If you think that you can still play with this Rice team, you go for it. You don't go for it. You try to pin them deep in their own territory.
4th and 8 to 34. They will go for it here in this game. They're 1 for 1 on their 4th down tries. Snap, pressure coming off the edge. Body moving back, sliding to his right side. Throws off one leg, complete. 1st down, the 24, out of bounds. Andrew Bird bumping the old Grizzly veteran, Jonathan Giles, out of bounds for a 10-yard gain. Giles, 7th year of eligibility, started out at Texas Tech, all Big 12 receiver, went to LSU, and now back in home at Texas Southern. 1st and 10 to 24, looking to go tempo, or at least I thought, Nate. Last half minute of this 3rd quarter. Owls up 21. Body back to pass again. Standing. Now running right side. 25. 20. Montero there to escort him out of bounds for a 4-yard gain. 2nd down and 6. 25 seconds left. Clock stop 3rd quarter.
Boy, they converted a 4th down, a 4th and 8. And right now, I got to tell you, hey, man, it's got to be a little disheartening when you're up 34-13. You think you can score more points. Now you got to do something big defensively.
One of the final plays of this 3rd stanza. Body in the shotgun. A snap shows it, and taking it is Howard, streaming up the middle, and he is brought down at the 18. Got a couple on that play. And Morrison pinning him up on that tackle. That'll do it. 3 zeros on this 3rd quarter clock. Rice 34 and Texas Southern 13. This is Rice football from Learfield.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
My dad used to say that.
Sure, yeah, it's from Geico.
Yeah, whenever I would ask my dad for life advice, he'd sit me down and say, son, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more. And look at me now, a well-adjusted adult with a drawer full of plastic bags I'll never use.
Okay, I'm confused. Was your dad a licensed Geico agent?
Nah, he was just a real good dad.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
It's a new season. Get ready for more men's and women's college sports excellence. Trophies will be awarded in June to schools who take the top spot in the 2021-22 Learfield Directors Cup. The premier award recognizes one winning institution in all competitive divisions. Follow your favorite team's progress as seasonal standings are announced at L Directors Cup on Twitter and online at directorscup.org. The crowning achievement in college athletics.
Back into the Little Woodrow Studios. Ryan Stone with you for a quick scoreboard update. Conference USA action. Old Dominion has scored 21 unanswered points. They now trail Buffalo 35-28 with 8:32 to go in the fourth quarter in that one. Louisiana Tech still up on North Texas 24-7. Late in the third quarter, Indiana now leading Western Kentucky 17-7 in the second quarter. In top 25 action games, currently in progress, number 11 Florida up on Tennessee 24-14 early third quarter. Early third quarter, Michigan State and Nebraska tied at 13. And at halftime, West Virginia leading number 4 Oklahoma 10-7. JP.
Thank you very much, Ryan Stone. We've got a great crew assembled here, and you can see how handsome we are on the Owls in the Booth feed. Looking on the Owls Facebook and YouTube streams. 34-13 Rice, looking at that Houston Methodist leaderboard. Rice 424 yards here going into the fourth quarter. They've got 271 in the air, 150 on the ground. Rice outscored TSU 14-7 in the third quarter. If you're just popping in or just joining us along the way, Jake Constantine's looks solid. The third different Owls starting quarterback this season, and yes, just 4 games, but 18 of 21, 271 yards. Jordan Myers found his bearings in that third quarter, 66 yards rushing on the night now.
He liked that 100. I can tell you that right now. He certainly liked it. To have, if he could get 100 yards tonight on the ground and 3 touchdowns, that's a heck of a night. Now you've established a pretty good running game for next week when you play Southern Miss. 18 to 21, though, man, that's humming it. That's having a good night. And 271 yards and touchdown. But again, 34-13, you got to put some more points on the board.
Houston Methodist is the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. If you're wondering, and I'm sure you were, Myers 76 yards against West Point. October of 17 was his career high. And he's got the 66 now. But it is Texas Southern football. They're driving. Bonnie had himself a good third quarter, too. He's now 11 of 20 passing, but he's hit the big plays, 212 total yards. His top target, Davis, 3 grabs for 97.
And again, this is a team that's averaged 127 yards a game.
Yeah, on the ground. 3rd and 4, the 18-yard line. Shotgun. Body, 5 wide receivers set. Takes that snap, looking left, humming it left, incomplete at the 12-yard line. Nyaqual shoves down Davis there. The incompletion, 4th down and 4 now for Texas Southern.
Well, when they go for it, I mean, they converted the 4th and 8. But now this is where you have to shut them down, right here.
Yeah, not a huge surprise here, down 21. They're 2 of 2 on 4th downs. They need 4 at the 18, 34-13. Owls have the one safety up high. Body again, 5 wide receivers set. Takes the snap, 1 read, throws left, caught by Davis, shoved out of bounds. Believe he got it. Yes, indeed, right at the sticks. The 13-yard line, he shoved out of bounds, and a first down. They're 3 for 3 on those 4th down tries.
Yeah, you could see he was going to a slot guy. There's no question about that.
Trips to the right side, 1st and 10, the 13. Body of the shotgun, back Howard to his left. And a fake it to Howard. Run short side left, Piercy chasing him down. Body gets bumped by Pearson. He lunges downfield. Where'd he go out of bounds? They say, after they toss the football around, about the 9-yard line, he goes out. 4 yards after that Piercy stop. Now they go tempo, 2nd and 6. Body, 3 receivers right and 1 left. Inside guy is Giles. The back is Howard. Snap, look right. Pressure comes in, running out to his right. They lunge at his feet. He runs away now to the near side, throws across the body into the end zone. Incomplete, flag on the play. Giles claiming he was held. I don't know if he saw the hanky in there, but that might be what's called. Lockhart was in the vicinity of the pass coverage.
But it's going to be pass interference on the defense, JP. And that's why that yellow hanky's down on the field.
14-11 left in this game, 34-13.
holding defense on a pass play that crossed the line of scrimmage. It's half the distance to the goal and an automatic first down.
Well, we think it was Lockhart, but Ed Ardito trying to protect the family name, I suppose. 2nd and 6 at the 9-yard line. Now turns to a first down.
The one thing the Rice Owls wanted to do today was dominate. And, yes, they lead 34-13. But they're not really dominating because TSU is finding ways to put the ball in the end zone.
I'm going to talk more about that in a second. 34-13. Here's the snap. Shotgun. And Body kept it, but Body was brought down. Slammed down to the left side by Elijah Garcia. And he lost his helmet, so could see Jalen Brown come in. Yes, indeed. Jalen Brown, 6'2", 248, a freshman from Cedar Ridge High School, native of Round Rock. And we thought he'd be the starter coming in. 277 yards passing, 51% passing. He comes in now because of the helmet going off. 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
It's a run.
Here's Brown, trips right, single left, takes the snap of the knees, looking, throwing, right side, caught, right corner of the end zone. Touchdown, Giles. They finally signal it. He gets the score, and it's 34-19. Rice on top, but Texas Southern not going away.
I was hoping it was going to be a run, and that time it was a completed pass. And he found Giles running across the field, near side, able to make the catch.
That's the 2nd touchdown of the season for Brown, so he earned his per diem. It just comes off the bench and chunks that touchdown.
Pretty easy pass and throw. I mean, he had plenty of space between the defensive back. Plenty separation. Plenty. Between the defensive back and the receiver.
Caps a 12-play scoring drive for Texas Southern. That's Garcia coming on to kick this one. The punter, Evans, is the holder. Remember, they had 2 4th-down conversions on that drive. PAT is up, and it is good after the officials look at each other. And it is 34-20. Rice leading Texas Southern. 13:40 of this ball game. There's a timeout on the field and a down Texas Southern player to boot. Back in a moment. This is Rice football from their field.
You've got a lot going on, so how do you find time to take care of you? At Houston Methodist, we work around your busy life. There's same-day primary care appointments, online scheduling to see our world-class specialists, access to all your records through MyChart, and video visits 24/7 if you need urgent care, bringing you Houston Methodist's expertise wherever, whenever you need it.
Visit HoustonMethodist.org to find the care you need at locations throughout Houston. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
The biggest schools.
Grabs in traffic, comes down with it. Touchdown! Touchdown, Alabama! Ohio State. Oregon. LSU.
The biggest moments.
Incomplete. Michigan. Game over. Touchdown, Gators. How much?
This is the College Football Rewind.
That had to be a great game to watch. I'll tell you, unbelievable.
Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports now.
13:40 remaining in the game, and Rice now leads Texas Southern 34-20. Texas Southern just scored again, put 7 on the board. 12 plays, 75 yards, took 3 minutes and 40 seconds for the 4-yard pass from Brown off the bench. That's Jalen Brown off the bench to Jonathan Giles. So Texas Southern still in this game, down 2 touchdowns, and they are making a game of it.
Well, can I say something? I guess we're in the talking medium, so we're kind of required of those massive paychecks we get to talk. They've scored 34 points, and, yeah, not everything has gone right. And try to accuse me, I don't mind of being overly optimistic and looking at it with a blue and gray shade, but they can't get it all back on one night. You're playing Texas Southern off and off week, but I know there are some things not to be happy with, but still they've got a lot of this fourth quarter, and they have put 34 points. They wanted to see more offense. You've seen some positives in this game, too.
I agree.
Yeah.
However, at the end of the game, when Mike Bloomgren is doing his post-game comments, I assure you, he's going to be a bit unhappy, okay? And there are things that you don't do during the course of the game. Again, offside, motions, those are discipline type of penalties, man. You can't do that.
Yeah, those fourth down conversions on that scoring
those are
drive.
discipline issues. You can't have those kinds of issues, especially at home in a must-win situation.
Garcia will pick off for TSU.
And still a lot of time, too, to boot. 13:40 to go. Fresh back deep. Be a right-legged kicker, Richard Garcia coming. Holding his hand up high. The Texas Southern crowd as we look across the way. We'll go down to Jason Metco here in a moment. We shorted him a report earlier as Fresh will take the shallow kick from the 7, right side in between the number of the hash. The 20 does a hop and a skip to the right up past the 25. No. Ball came out. The ball came out. Texas Southern jumps on it. And I don't see any indication.
And it is recovered.
Nope, they do signal it for Texas Southern, the 25. So sorry about the awkward timing, Metco, but what do you have down there on the sideline?
A fumble,
yes, it is a fumble, and it's been recovered by Texas Southern. They'll have the football. And just jumping on what you guys have been talking about, I think right now what Rice is looking for is consistency. It's sort of a metronome back and forth, and give TSU credit, they're very much in this game, just trying to find some measure of consistency. I think they had that early on in this half, but seems to be slipping away, and now we really do have a ball game as TSU has their best field position in this entire game, guys.
That's the third turnover of the game for Rice. How do you come in and pull off an upset? Well, you don't turn it over at all. That's what Texas Southern has done. It's still a two-score game, but they've got the football at the Rice 25-yard line.
In the fourth quarter, early in the fourth quarter.
About a minute and a half into this fourth stanza. And obviously their best starting field position of the night at the Rice 25-yard line. Body in between two backs. One Howard and one Harris. Trip set. Play fake to Harris. Look over the middle. Quick slant incomplete at the 15-yard line. Naeem Smith rides Giles down to the turf. Second down and 10 to 25.
That's good defense by Naeem Smith. He forced Body to throw that ball hard because Naeem Smith is on top of that receiver. If there's no defender, you can pull up just a little bit if you're the quarterback.
Second down and 10, 13:30 mark. And they put back Johnson in motion. Back to pass. Body rolling the right, flag on the plays. He throws back to the left, intercepted by Nyquil. The 11. Will it stand? He's at the 15 out of the 18-yard line. We'll see. It would be Georgia's fourth career interception if it stands. Let's see.
It's going to go against Texas. Texas Southern.
Illegal shift on the offense. Two players moving at the same time. That penalty is declined. First down.
So Rice gets the football back. The first turnover of the night by Texas Southern.
Well, that's a huge turnover. Talking about saving your bacon. Because now, you're talking about getting within 7 if you're Texas Southern, deep in Rice's territory. And Nyquil at that time, Johnny on the spot, right guy in the right place to be able to make a big play. And we talked about him making a big play in the last series of downs for Texas Southern, but they finally get it done.
Constantine shotgun. You got Bailey and Patterson, wide receivers to the right. Shotgun set, first and 10, the 18. Constantine uncorking one, incomplete to the right side around the 25. Bailey, nearest guy there, but wasn't really close as Marcantel in the neighborhood of coverage. Second down and 10. They've got it at the 18.
Texas Southern doing a better job in the secondary with a two-deep shell. They're trying not to let anything go deep over their head, which means Rice can go into a short passing game, intermediate passing game, and they will be fine. They'll move the ball down the field and eat up the clock at the same time.
Second and 10, Montgomery coming in at wide receiver down the 18-yard line. Montgomery goes in motion. Here's the snap. Constantine, give to Myers, plugging off left side. Churning, not getting much past the 20 to the 21. A gaggle of defenders. Gibbs to be the first one over there. Move the pile forward for 4 yards. Respectable there for Myers. Third down and 6.
Yeah, so now you have a short third down. Well, not a short, but at least you have a reasonable third down conversion opportunity in front of you. 3rd and 6. And Jordan Myers has been so consistent all night long. But now deep in your own territory, what kinds of chances do you want to take? Out route, pretty good chance. Something that you can throw to the short side of the field.
They're only 1 out of 6 on third downs tonight. Rice 33% on the season, 3rd and 6 to 22. Constantine, shotgun snap, looking left all the way, hit hard as he throws to the left. Caught, dropped by Patterson. He had it stripped away by Marcantel at the last second. And also give Murray the cornerback in coverage there. He tried to thread that needle, and I thought I was more wishful thinking than anything. See if Trey could have caught that one. Cedric Patterson, but 4th down and 6.
Well, they ran a short stick route into the field, in which case the right idea, unfortunately, not able to make that catch.
Deep snapper is Riddle, looks back between his legs and sees Mendez back there. Takes the deep snap. It was a good one. Came up to his waist, and he boots a high skyscraper. Backpedaling to his right. Making the catch at the hip is Giles at the 20, 25. Now the 30-yard line.
Giles on the return for TSU.
Sidesteps. Now Robbie French there on special teams duty. A 57-yard boomer there. Ties a career long there for Mendez. 7-yard return. Timeout on the field. And we're here now to tell you it's Rice 34 and Texas Southern 20. Don't go anywhere. 12-16 to this fourth quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Rice House football brought to you by Karbach Brewing Company, proudly brewed in Houston at 2032 Karbach Street. Karbach, it's crafted for serious fun. And also, don't forget that the Mike Bloomberg Show, virtual, it's sponsored by Fuddruckers this year. Fuddruckers, the world's greatest hamburgers. That's 7 to 8 each Monday night. Catch us on the Varsity Network app, riceowls.com as well. 12-16 fourth quarter. Rice 34, Texas Southern 20.
Need some points, JP.
Always need points.
Yeah, need some points. Right now, though. Right now, need some points. And, it's I'm sure that you're up by 2 touchdowns with 12-16 remaining in the game. And the last thing you want to do is see the opponents go up. You don't want this game to be tight. It's already too tight. 14. It's already too tight.
Congrats to Rice volleyball today. They sweep North Texas up in Denton. They were swept by number 1 Texas Wednesday night over at Tudor Field House before a socially distant sellout crowd there. But Jenny Volpe still a really good team. 34-20, Rice over Texas Southern. And we had, I'll get notes from Bob during the break because he went to a Rice House cross country earlier today. And thumbs up, fared pretty well. Fared really well. Grace Forbes, hey, big surprise. The fantastic, dominant performer for the Owls, setting a course record there. I'll give you more deets in a second over in College Station way. 1st and 10 to 31. Texas Southern with the pill. Left to right. Down by 14. Body back to pass. Heaves it off his back foot. Deep out left side. Caught in front of Niaqual, the 46-yard line. It is Keelan Davis again. He goes for 15 yards and got 5 for $117 on the night tonight. Career high for him.
Body's figured it out, and now he's connecting it with his receiver. That was the thing I was afraid of.
And they're going empty, Nate. 1st and 10, the 46. They've done this a lot. A quick hitch to the right side, caught by Johnson, their H-back, and he is rolled down at the 46-yard line by Montero. Naeem Smith there in the neighborhood, too. Only goes for 3, second down and 7.
Actually, Naeem made that hit, and that was a really, really good hit by him. Good to see him back on the field as well.
They sub out Harris. It seems to be confusion on the wide receiver corps. Bring in the big fella Morton here, near way. Second and 7, the 49.
They've been dangerous with the slot tonight, JP.
5 wides. They stayed with this empty set. Second and 7, 49. Owls by 14. Body back to pass. Heaves a sidearm. Tip by Montero. Almost intercepted. Off the hands of Johnson. Incomplete. Over the middle of the field for Texas Southern. So, third down, and they'll need 7, the 49.
They went to the slot, JP. They went to the far side slot, and that's where they've had most of their success tonight. Good job on Montero, because that was going to be a big gain. It came across the field, but that ball wasn't great to catch.
A huge third down here, believe it or not. 3rd and 7, the 49. They're only 2 of 12 on third downs here tonight. But they're 3 of 3 on fourth downs. They send a delayed blitz as Body back to pass. Swarming to his left side, chased by Morrison. Throws it across the body, back over the middle, coming back for the football, incomplete, the 38. Nice diving attempt by Giles there. Good job by Morrison, pushing him out of the pocket. 4th down and 7. They're not in the area where they have to go for it here, so I wonder if Coach McKinney will play some field position ball. Yes, indeed, they're coming out to punt it.
If the backfield judge is not in the way, Body gets sacked. He used the backfield judge as an additional blocker. And that's a technique you're taught, but just a good job there.
It's Christopher Lott there. 4th down and 7. And Evans coming on to boot this one away to Fresh, standing at his 8. Kick is high. Fresh middle of the field now. Calls for the fair catch and squats down and makes that catch at the 16. So, Owls will have it back after that 35-yard boot. They'll be going from right to left. They start this drive inside their 20-yard line.
You saw Fresh have a word with the ref there?
I did not.
Yeah, well, he did. And the reason for that is because one of the Texas Southern defenders came down and actually got in the way. He got within that 3-foot range of Fresh, and it was very confusing. A little concern there.
You know, I wouldn't mind right now, among other things.
Tell me.
8 or 9 minute drive right here. Here's Constantine. He's under center. He's got Bull, the tight end, moving to the right side. First down from their own 17. Handing it right side and just past the 20 to the 21-yard line. Owls ball carrier Myers timbering down there for a gain of 4, second down and 6.
There's a lot of things that have to happen right if you want an 8-minute drive. You can't fumble it. No flags.
Third downs.
None of that. Wow. Jordan Myers has 20 carries on the night.
Career high was 15 against West Army 4 years ago. Second and 6 to 21. Remember, this guy Myers in his 6th year of eligibility. Second and 6 to 21. Snap. And McCaffrey, their quarterback, gave to the first. No, he kept it. He kept in the option pitch down the right sideline. That's the 35. Bailey took that up past the 36 for an Owls first down. A gain of 15 combined between McCaffrey and Bailey. How about that play?
I tell you what, McCaffrey, once he gets going in the option, he is a BB in the dark. You cannot see him. And just a nice job there being able to option pitch, the ball, and basically you never even saw the play.
That officially goes for a rush of 14 yards to Jake Bailey there. First down and 10, the 36. Under the 10-minute mark now. Rice 34 and Texas Southern 20. Shotgun Constantine takes the snap, handoff Myers. Why not? Sprints up the 50, cuts right, the 40, the 30, now the 20, the 15, the 10. 64-yard touchdown run by Jordan Myers. It wasn't an 8 or 9 minute drive, Nate, but how about his 4th rushing touchdown of the night?
I love it. That is a great play call because they confused the Texas Southern defense. You can see the defense was late getting set. And once Jordan Myers hit the second level linebackers, it was all over. He hit the A-gap, and it was over. He turned on the jet, into the house, and you love seeing a play like that, especially when they come out in a formation like they did.
How about a guy Myers? His career high was 18 yards before that rush. gets his career high in yardage. On the same play, gets his career high in rushing. Boots it up and through. 41-20. Rice leads Texas Southern. Timeout on the field. 9:43 to go, fourth quarter. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Houston Virtual Urgent Care. You can skip the drive and the waiting room and connect to our board-certified providers from your computer, tablet, or mobile phone. Virtual urgent care visits are available 24/7, no appointment needed, even on weekends and holidays. Now you can get the same trusted care you expect from Houston Methodist, wherever you are, whenever you need us.
To learn more, visit HoustonMethodist.org. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Hey, it's JP here to tell you that, yes, there's more Rice Owls content out there for you to consume. Subscribe and download the official podcast of Rice Athletics, Rice Owls Insider. Rice Owls Insider provides a unique new look at a variety of head coaches, players, and other integral voices inside the Rice Athletics department. Plus, you can find archived coaches shows as well. For the best in Rice Owls content, subscribe to Rice Owls Insider, the official podcast of Rice Athletics. Available on Apple, Stitcher, and Spotify.
I tell you what Jordan Myers just showed us, that was a punctuation mark on the night. 9:43 left in the fourth quarter of this game. Rice now leads Texas Southern by the score of 41-20 on the strength of a three-play, 83-yard drive. Took a minute 23. Jordan Myers, 64 yards. Once he got to the second level of the defense, it was over. And he's had a good night. 21 carries, 139 yards, and 4 touchdowns. I wish I had him on my fantasy team. That would probably be 50 points, at least, JP.
Can't stand fantasy football. A random thought for you. You brought it up. I did. I guess they do have college football fantasy, though.
Yes, they do. They really do.
Not a fan.
But I'm a fan of Jordan Myers.
9:43 the fourth. He has had a long road, and I mean, this is the most explosive we've seen him in his time here. A guy that, for those that don't know the whole story, some as a tight end. He'd been a kick returner. He'd been a punt returner. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Former Dickinson Gator, though, having himself a day here. The only Owls rushing touchdown in 2020. The Owls came in the first 3 games. They had 1 rushing touchdown, and they've got 5, count them 5 tonight.
511 total yards on the night. 240 rushing yards, 271 passing yards. And it's just pretty incredible. 24 first downs, JP. 24 first downs for the Rice Owls tonight.
You happy now?
I am.
They got their points. Okay, 41-20, 9:43 to go. Came around. Somebody texted me, what now? I'm the optimistic one, and I'm trying to pull Nate to my side. So here's the kick. He said, did y'all switch roles? The kick is deep over the head of Giles, and it goes into the end zone.
You got a text message from someone asking about that?
Well, it was when I was saying, hey, it's okay, settle down. And they put some points on the board. They can work on some more things too. But the Owls put up 2 more touchdowns since then, and more than doubling up Texas Southern.
You know what? I am all in Mike Bloomgren's corner. And I'm telling you, that's the way he's feeling that. I just know. I mean, based on what he said at the half, I'm telling you, he's a little happier now, I'm sure.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, he told us during the week, hey, winning cures a lot of things so they can get the win. Rice 41, Texas Southern 20. Here's the snap. Body backpedaling. He is pressured. Throws. Was he in the grasp? And it's chunked incomplete to the right side. Orji almost getting that sack, and the Owls
quarterback was outside the box, and the ball did cross the line of scrimmage, so there's no intentional grounding. It's second down.
There's a down Owl towards the middle of the field. 9:38 of this fourth quarter.
Thing is, though, Rice wants to do more than just win this game. They want to dominate, and you have to do it with the scoreboard.
Can I tell you an East Texas coach told me many a time?
W's a W.
Other team practices too. You can't just come in and expect to name your score. So I'll just give you that other side.
Okay, that's fine. 58-0.
Well, we saw that. We're on the wrong end of that one.
All right. Do I need to give you any more?
Somehow we both think we're making our point, but That's what I love about our friendship. As it was, Elijah Garcia, unfortunately, gets helped up. He's walking. And seemed to be favoring that right leg down there. 9:38 to go in this ball game. Texas Southern with the rock.
Last two drives.
Second down and 10, the 25-yard line.
Second down and 10, TSU from the
Let's see what the defense can do here.
Stiffening up these last two drives. Body out of the shotgun. Takes the snap and gives it to the back around the right end. Harris is slammed down behind the line. A good job by Miles Adams. A lot of straight Jesuit guys on this field tonight. He's one of those for that loss of 2 on the play. Third down, and they say 10.
That's a great play by the defense that time, JP. And normally what you're seeing from Rice all night long on third down, 3 down linemen, and you see the secondary. They send that safety.
They're 2 of 13 on third downs tonight. Snap, Body rushing to his left. Orji forces him out of the pocket, skips up to the 20, and now throws it back across the grain, complete. Big play down the left side to Davis. And see, they'll mark him at the 46, 22 yards. It looked like that Body was going nowhere. Orji is limping off the field here. Kind of a fast giddy-up. Snap, free play. Owls are off sides. They throw deep down the left side. They throw it in the bucket. Then outside the 20, the 15, down near the 10. They had Dunbar in coverage of the Texas Southern receiver. Who else but Keelan Davis?
Flag on the play.
Flag will be against the Owls. Everybody down there knows it, I believe.
Had that free walking the other way.
They took that shot, and it paid off for them.
Yep.
Offside on the defense, number 18. Penalties declined, the result of the play. First down.
You sitting down?
I am, but I'm getting ready to stand up.
Keelan Davis, 7 catches, 181 yards after that catch. That 68-yarder earlier. Still does not have a touchdown of those 7 grabs. 41-20, Rice leading. First and 10 at the Rice 11. 8:38 to go. 8:37, 8:36 has Body out of the gun. Takes the snap. Option short side. Hard pitch to Harris. Streaks down the 5. Bumped and into the end zone. Did he get in? Just short, actually. Saw the pylon go down, but it would have been an 11-yarder. And they do now say he got in the touchdown. I'm just wondering who knocked that pylon down, but he snuck in that left side, an 11-yard touchdown run, and Nate, that did not take too long.
Now you see how many more points on the board. They just keep coming. They're not going to stop. They feel like they can win this football game, and they're going to try to do it with 8:30 remaining on the board. It's a 41-26 ball game with the PAT right now waiting to come.
Yeah, thanks for resetting that score. I was seeing if he had gotten in, but as now Garcia comes on, they do something with the punter. I've never seen punter Evans will motion and do something up near the offensive line on special teams, and he comes back to take the deep snap, puts it down, and Garcia dodges a leaping defender coming up, and he is kicked through the uprights and above the vomitorium there, that Adidas logo. So, not over yet. Rice 41 and Texas Southern 27. Timeout on the field. You know what? We'll take it too. 8:30 to go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Hey y'all, this is Michael Felder, co-host of College Sports Now. We're breaking down all the action from around the country every week with new episodes dropping 4 days a week during the football season. We'll look beyond the box score and keep our finger on the pulse of college football from September all the way through the national championship game in January. Listen all season long on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you love to get your favorite podcast. And be sure to follow along on Twitter at CSNowTweets.
We got a ball game here at Rice Stadium, historic Rice Stadium. First ever game between Texas Southern and Rice. here at historic Rice Stadium. 8:30 remaining in the fourth quarter. Rice leading 41-27. Texas Southern just scored 5 plays, 65 yards a minute 13, 11-yard run by Kevin Harris. And I tell you what, Rice is within 2 touchdowns. Jason Metco, you have something down for us on the sideline, sir.
Yes, we do, Nate. Looking at Kenneth Orji right now. He came off the field after pulling up, trying to go after TSU's quarterback on that last drive. He was favoring his right leg as far as limping on it. He is now on the exercise bike trying to get whatever ails him away from the pain of that leg. So questionable, to say the least, right now. Fellas, back to you.
Thank you, Jason. And kind of piggybacking on our playful banter in the second half, Nate. One thing's for sure, guys from the third ward making Rice work for this one tonight.
And they shouldn't be. It should not be happening right now, but it is.
Rice has its hands team up, and Fresh is back to the 25 as they're considering the onside, but not really in the neighborhood that they have to do that. They've been able to move the ball fast enough.
They've been unconventional all night long.
But the Owls are playing it safe here.
They should. Smart thing to do.
Now, they have not shown anything different for their special teams. 5 to the left, 5 to the right. Now they straighten out for Garcia. And he paces off to kick it from the 35. A little pop-up kick. Fresh goes for the fair catch at the 22. Yeah, they had some space there. But so the Owls actually get a worse starting field position than they would have with a touchback. But 8:30 to go. Rice 41, Texas Southern 27. Not over yet.
Yeah, he had some space, and I really thought that he could have.
25, and it's the first down.
I thought that he had a little space to run there.
Yeah, they did have it. And just to be clear, sorry to interrupt, but they do move it to the 25 because he called for that fair catch. Anything inside. So. This odd-looking play is Constantine motioning as he comes under center. He's had a good night. 18 of 23. Ball's barely hit the carpet. 271 yards. I formation behind him. Snap give to the fullback, Suckley. Big fella rumbles up the middle, and he gets chunked down past the 32-yard line. Got 7 yards on that play. Corner Cedric Williams, Trinity Valley Community College in Athens, Texas, makes that stop. 2nd and 3.
Yeah, first man through, Suckley. And he's a load. I actually like that play on first down. Now that kind of loosens up the defense. You can spread them out a little bit. Let's see what they do here.
They've got Constantine Gunn, 2nd and 3, the 32. Shotgun snap, hand to Myers, who's had a career-high night, picks his way to the right. Nothing going here.
Number 7, Jordan
Actually
Myers.
got a couple, and needed 3 for the first down.
He's close.
Across the 30.
And, yeah, just shy, so got 2 yards. So third down, less than a yard here at the 34.
So, you got less than a yard. It's no question what you do now. I think you obviously get that first down via run.
Just across the 34.
And once you get this first down via the run,
of the 35,
I think you should test the air. See what they got. You've been running the ball.
Third down and 1. 34-yard line. Snap. McCaffrey, the quarterback, hand left, and Myers will trudge his way right for a first down.
Past the
35 to the 36. 2 more yards. Nothing fancy for big number 7, but a career-high night for him. He is toted the note for 142 yards.
If they throw it here, I'll be shocked. Right now, you've got Luke McCaffrey still in the ball game.
Okay.
That doesn't signal downfield pass, but you never know.
So I'm just saying, hey, you just said they throw, right? 1st and 10 to 36, but yeah, McCaffrey has not thrown. He's out of the shotgun. Receiver left, receiver right, play action, and McCaffrey's going to keep it, weaves his way the 40, 45, first down. Rolls backwards, almost a backward somersault to the 48, 12 yards for McCaffrey as he got drugged down there. Nice little run.
Said I'd like to see them throw, but I just said that McCaffrey, that does not signal that they're going to throw. He did run the ball. Again, he's a BB in the dark. Good luck trying to catch him, especially when they decide to go with the option.
4 rushes for 39 yards for that BB in the dark McCaffrey. First down, the 48-yard line. And Constantine back in there. Takes the shotgun snap. Give to Griffin, right side, 50, 45, 40. Griffin streaking down the sideline, the 20. He is cut down to the 18. and forced out of bounds. Hello, Kalen Griffin gets his third carry of the night for 36 yards down the right sideline. They mark him out at the 16.
It's nice to have options. You can throw the ball or run the ball as well as the Owls have done tonight with number 7, Jordan Myers, and then Kalen Griffin coming back, ripping off those long runs. Put you in pretty good position.
McCaffrey in there at quarterback now.
That means
he's
they
in
will
there
run.
that last play. McCaffrey, receiver each way, takes the snap, hand to Myers, starts right guard, hops it back up the middle, inside the 10-yard line, and he has dropped 6 more yards.
No, give him 7.
Give him 7 on that play. Well, Marcantel had that last tackle. I know this one off the top of my head. The last Owl that had 5 rushing touchdowns was.
Oh, that's Charles
Ross. Chuck Wagon.
Yeah, Charles Ross. Yes, sir.
Louisiana Tech here.
Yes, sir. That was a great night, wasn't it?
So Myers has 4 rushing touchdowns, 3 of 1 and 1 of 64. 2nd and 3 at the 9. Got 149 yards rushing. Snap, give Mano. McCaffrey's keeping and run around the left end of the 5. Stumbling, it gets brought down to his knees at the 1. Goes out of bounds as he was nudged out by Mitchell, the corner from Mansfield, a Kansas State transfer. 7 yards for McCaffrey. First and goal.
Run by McCaffrey that time. Didn't Chuck have about 219 that night? I want to say he had 219 that night.
Yes.
And 5 touchdowns.
In the ballpark. I have to look it up.
Very
that
close.
I did not know off the top of my head. Under 5 minutes to go. The Owls looking to put the nail in the coffin. 41 to 27.
Not there.
McCaffrey shotgun, hand to Griffin. He's looking for his first 6 of the night. He has stopped shy just inside the 1.
Number 6, Griffin, the ball carrier.
No gain officially on that play. The Texas Southern Tigers fortifying that wall there.
So Kalen Griffin looking for his first touchdown of the night. Jordan Myers may not get that 5th touchdown tonight.
So Griffin's still out there next to McCaffrey. Left receiver is Patterson. They put French, the tight end, in motion. Shotgun snap, hand to Griffin. Clangs his way in. Touchdown. Rice Owls. Kalen Griffin gets his first career touchdown on that 1-yard plunge. All Rice, 47 to 27.
This is the kind of game where you can exercise running and passing. And what we've seen here in the last, 8 minutes or so is that the Rice Owls wanted to run the ball, and they've been successful doing it.
Van Sickle coming on for the PAT, trying to put up point number 48 of the night.
Oops.
And that guy is offsides by a country mile. He was so offsides.
He went to New Canyon back.
Number 7.
And that's all that, I'm sorry to laugh about it, Ed Ardito. I mean, he was a good 15 feet offsides almost.
Penalties decline. Try.
They said, hey, let's give it a go. Let's just all try here.
You don't want to, you don't want to laugh at anybody, but I'm sorry. That was.
He was almost back by the spotter there, or the holder, I should say. Fans on the Facebook in the booth feed got a kick out of that one. As our look, we were just startled. Not just the Diet Mountain Dew coursing through my veins as the point after try is up and good. 48 to 27. We'll keep it here. But Ryan Stone, not to throw you that hot potato too much, but you got any other scores that you'll be keeping an eye on before our Little Woodrow's postgame show coming up? What you got, Ryan?
Well, we mentioned last time that Old Dominion had come within 7. They actually scored for a chance to tie the game, but missed the extra point. And ended up falling to Buffalo 35-34. North Texas is making things interesting at Louisiana Tech late. They trailed 24-17. Looks like they're about to get the ball back with 4:51 to play. And also UAB up on Tulane 21-14 plus top 25 action. Nebraska trying to knock off number 20 Michigan State. They're tied at 13. About 10 minutes to go in that one.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ryan. Southern Miss, the Owls' opponent, to open up October coming up next week. It'll be a 5:30 start time, and then we will be in the Alamo City 2 weeks after that. And then we go to UAB. They've not announced that kick as of yet. We'll be opening up the new UAB stadium there in the Magic City of Birmingham, Alabama.
Can't wait to see it.
Really nice. I've been by the construction done by basketball and baseball season. The kick is deep, and Giles will fair catch this one inside the 3-yard line, bring it out to the 25. Rice 48 and Texas Southern 27. Did you by chance
fair catch signal
wrap up that drive yet? I didn't want to step on your
right now.
Okay, well, let's give me some knowledge there.
9 plays, 75 yards. It took 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Kalen Griffin with the 1-yard run, but there was a big run by Kalen Griffin. How long was that run, Bob? 30, 40, 43 yards. JP, underway.
A running play to the left side. They hand it out to Harris, and he will sprint to the left end. The chain tally is knocked down at the 35-yard line. And quick hit as a pass, and they said he went out to 32, actually. Second down and 3. Move the wide receiver Sims to the left. Elkins kid. Houston wide receiver of the year finalist. Lone receiver left side. Second and 3 to 32. They put Keelan Davis in motion. Here's the snap. Body. Shoulder fake. Looking deep right side. Coming back for Davis. Over the wrong shoulder. Incomplete. And about 19 flags come in on the play.
Davis, flags on the play.
That's Sean Fresh back there in coverage.
Yeah, Sean Fresh.
Pass interference. Defense number 29. 15 yards from the previous spot. First down.
Every yellow hanky in a 10-mile radius was thrown there.
10 mile. Sean Fresh that time beating on a fly route, and instead of playing the ball, he played the man. And when he played the man, he ended up jamming the man. And so defensive backs are taught to play the ball. But that was a very unfortunate situation because he got beat.
48-27, Rice leads Texas Southern. Been interesting at times. First and 10, the 47. Here's the back to pass. Bodie zigzags his way to the right. Throws off one leg again down the right side. Guess who? Davis. A nice catch at the 10-yard line. They beat Lockhart. Check that. Is that Morton 86? And at the 10-yard line.
Pass is caught.
I might would challenge that.
Made the catch, stayed in bounds. And they're going tempo here.
He got in. He got 1 foot in.
Get a number on that receiver here in just a bit here. Now they will stop this one, I believe, to look at it.
I think he got in, JP. And that was 86. Derek Morton, I believe, JP. That
Morton 86 or Howard 88. Okay. Derek Morton from Johnson High School in San Antonio.
Previous play is under review. The ruling on the field is the quarterback was behind the line of scrimmage, and it's a legal forward pass and a catch.
Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely a legal forward pass. The question is whether or not
if
it
that
is a
pass.
catch.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's whether or not it's a pass. Oh, catch, I'm sorry.
I'm hearing voices, a lot of voices. In my head.
Yep.
But 400, if that one stands, 451 total yards for Texas Southern in this one.
And that is what.
Yeah. And can I just throw this out there, too? You've got a lot of young corners out there, too.
For Rice?
Yeah. And you're dealing with a lot of guys at new positions on defense, too.
You got a lot going on.
Yeah.
And, of course, you have to be tolerant of that. But I think you also have to have expectations.
Yeah.
And so, we have those. He got that 1 foot in. He got the 1 foot in. 1 foot's in.
Good drag of that foot by Morton.
In fact, he might have gotten both in.
Just for good measure.
I'm pretty sure he got one in for sure.
48-27. Rice leads Texas Southern.
Can I say this, JP?
Hey, we're talking business. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think, we want the Rice football team to win, and we want them to look good doing it. Mm-hmm. And when you're hungry for a win, you want to play well. Sometimes you don't always do the things well that you should. Get a call.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It's a legal forward pass and a catch, first down.
So it'll be at the 10-yard line. 3:19 to go in this game. Texas Southern, all 3 timeouts remaining. So if they did get a quick score here, it would be back to a 2-score game.
By the way, that catch, that was very NFL-like. Just telling you.
How about Body? 349 yards passing tonight on 18 completions.
Wow.
He's averaged over 10 yards per attempt. And that was after, we'll look up his halftime numbers here in a second. Did not have a good first half. First and goal at the 10-yard line. 15 to snap it. Trips left, one back. Body looking left, throwing left. Caught at the 6-yard line. And near body slam. Thank you, job Nyquil holding up on Morton there. But, I mean, this is a guy that Body had 48 touchdown passes last year at Miller High School in Corpus Christi. 3rd in Texas high school history with 13,000 passing yards. So
he can throw the ball.
He can hum it. He had 87 yards at the half. Now 3:53 as he lunges towards the right side of the end zone, throwing a pass. He's like Morton on this drive, but it's high and incomplete. 3rd and goal at the 6 now.
35 pass attempts on the night. And he's thrown 1 pick. Amazing.
Yeah, Nyquil, right? Earlier this half. Yeah. So 3rd and goal at the 6. Clock stopped, so they don't have to worry about time per se. But 12 seconds left to snap it for Body. Takes the shotgun snap and options it up the middle. Runs to the left side. He deked about 4 Owls. A slippery Andrew Body. Gets the 6-yard touchdown run. And just like that, it's a 15-point game. 48-33, the extra point pending.
Most points they scored all year. Tonight. And the extra point is pending.
So, Garcia's had an active night tonight. Looking for the PAT. I ran out of space on the score cards I make for us, Nate.
Yep.
And I don't really like that. I like it in one fashion. It's a lot of Rice points, but a lot of Tigers of Texas Southern points as well as Garcia splits it. And it's a 2-score game, 48-34.
So it's 2:34. You know what you're going to get here, right? You know it's going to be an onside kick.
You'd imagine so, yes.
No question. So good hands team out. 2:34. Too much time in the game to relax on your laurels, on your 14-point lead. You really need some good drives.
Bodie with the touchdown pass. That's his first. Actually, excuse me, the touchdown run. Excuse me. Yeah, the touchdown run is a 6-yard rush. 48-34. Rice over Texas Southern. All time, Rice playing FCS teams. They've had some scares in the past. But Owls 23-2 all time against Texas FCS teams.
Well, how about 2018, JP?
Yeah, against Prairie View A&M right here. They used the Jack Fox walk-off field goal, if I do remember. And remember, it was a 65-44 game against Prairie View A&M back in 2016. Remember a big showing, Tyler Staling in that game. But Owls, their first 0-3 start in a couple seasons. The last 0-4 start was 2019 as this onside kick is punched to that far side and goes out of bounds. And yes, indeed, it'll be Owls football. A couple first downs. Go back to the Patterson Center, a happy team.
So that last drive, 5 plays, 75 yards, a minute 30. Andrew Body with a touchdown run, 6 yards. Gives Texas Southern their 34 points. And right now, Rice is up 14.
Yeah, if you're popping in, popping out, it was a strong start by Constantine. He's thrown for 271 yards, but a career-high day for Jordan Myers. 150 rushing yards. Jake Constantine coming back out there at quarterback. First and 10
It got
at
about
the 47.
5-yard penalty from the spot it went out of bounds. First down.
5-yard penalty that starts it in Texas Southern territory, the 48-yard line. What a band.
Oh, yeah.
First and 10, the 48. Constantine under center. He livens up the place. The snap in hand to Myers, trotting his way to the left. Got grabbed around the knee and pushed down
Number 7, Myers, the ball
by
carrier.
the safety Marquise Walker, former Bel Air Cardinal. A timeout is called. It had to have been by Texas Southern, a gain of 2, but they haven't marked it yet. To be second
Timeout,
out and
Texas
8.
Southern. That's their second. Be a 30-second timeout. Reset the game clock to 2:25, please. 2:25.
At 5 seconds back on the clock.
So they're playing with a sense of urgency, their defense. And it's second down. If this is right, second down and 8. I can tell you that Texas Southern is going to play lights out these last couple of minutes against the run. So the element of surprise is still there for Rice. Jordan Myers, though, no reason to stop or go away from the run. 25 carries, 152.
And 4 TDs, right?
Yeah, 4 touchdowns.
Last out that had 3 touchdowns was Derek Dillard against Old Dominion in 2014.
Had a game, didn't
he? He did. Second down and 8, rocket scientist somewhere. 46-yard line. Second down and 8, snap. Hand right side, Myers sprinting away again, the 40. First down, the 37-yard line.
Myers, the ball carrier.
9 yards on that run,
7
just
yards,
going
and
right up the gut.
first down.
Good Jordan Myers run. You love seeing this. The Owls needed this, and
Down 10 at the
trying to put the game on ice here. There's 2:12 on the clock moving down to this fourth quarter, 48-34.
Yeah, this is his kind of game with about 2 minutes of change remaining. And this is what you need. But now he's out of the game.
Under center now. First and 10, the 38-yard line. Constantine shows it to Broussard, and he will plug his way up the middle.
Yeah.
He moves past the 30, a first down inside the 25. The 23-yard line, 15 yards for Broussard.
Good run for the Owls.
You know what Ari's thinking, right? Wait a minute. What about me? Where's my touchdown?
Hey, 2 carries, 28 yards tonight. Not bad, huh?
Jordan got 4. Kayla got 1. I want 1 also.
That was a great showing on the ground tonight when they needed it. 340 rushing yards,
Yes,
611 total yards. Hear from Dunleavy Family Head football coach Mike Bloomgren in moments after the game. First and 10, the 23. Shotgun snap. Give to Broussard. Ari skips it out to the right side. Bursts through the right side. He'll be down around the 15-yard line. Give him 8 yards on that play.
Yeah, this is Ari's series.
About 8 more yards.
All right, Ari, we're going to give you an opportunity to
Second down, 2.
score. Let's keep Luke McCaffrey in the game.
One more snap, and it'll do
That's
it.
all it's going to take.
48-34. Timeout is called.
Better do it now.
Army, check that, looking at an Army stat there, the records of Jordan Myers, but Texas Southern, they've got homecoming against North American next
We
week.
have an injury timeout for Texas Southern. With a running clock in the last minute, that's a 10-second runoff. Please reset the
Marcantel
game
there.
clock to 34 seconds, and we're going to start on my line.
Outside linebacker. So this will be the final snap on a second down and 2 play. 14-point game. Patterson out wide to the right side. Broussard to the left of McCaffrey. Here's the snap. Constantine, for what it's worth. Hand to Broussard, spinning and spinning. Out to the left side, he's brought down, and that'll do it.
Not going to get it.
Won't get the first down, but the Owls will get the win. And they'll take this one by a 48-34 final. Get win number 1 of this 2021 season. It was a rough first 3 games to start. for the Rice Owls, but a dominant game on the ground and 620 total yards give the Owls that elusive first victory of the season.
Man, you talk about get that gorilla off your back. That was a dinosaur. So finally, you get that win. Mike Bloomgren really happy for him, and this Rice Owls football team happy for those guys because, again, you lost to two teams that are going to be ranked or were ranked at one time, and now University of Houston, I think they're beating Navy. So, good for Rice. Happy for him tonight. This is a big win, JP.
You saw a good pop from the quarterback, Constantine. You saw a dominant rushing game, more complete stats, but Myers gets 160, more than doubling his career high, but still some things to work on with the defense.
Yes, there are some things to work on with the defense, and you want to get out of that penalty phase as well. We saw more penalties tonight. I think unnecessary penalties we saw tonight than you normally would see from this Rice football team. But I think the one thing they finally found, they found some consistency at quarterback, and I think you can ride on that. Go into the game against Southern Miss next week and feel very confident about having Jake Constantine as your starter. And then you have Luke McCaffrey coming in with special package plays. And I think that works for them.
Yeah, mid-drive, too. Just flipping it.
Yeah.
And even though McCaffrey did not attempt to pass tonight, he was still a threat, keeping the defense off balance. And it's all about confusing the other team as much as you can. They found a nice mixture there tonight. Yeah.
You don't know what you're going to get. But I can tell you, Southern Miss will look at the film, and they'll say, okay, this guy's run, this guy's pass. Now you got to change some things up for next week. Not much, but if that's going to be your formula for winning, you better make sure that you can do it on a consistent basis.
All right, get up there in the mix, Medco, if you can. We want to get Coach after the Owls have their school song. And we will hear from Coach Bloomgren coming up in a moment. Rice 48, Texas Southern 34.
Before we get to this,
yes, sir.
I think this is great. This was a historic moment tonight. Rice and Texas Southern playing their very first football game. This was historic. Class on both ends. Rice, class for Texas Southern. And we got a chance to watch the Ocean of Soul.
Yes, and hear them a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is true.
Clear out the ears for a while. Wonderful job by our neighbors there down the road. As the Owls school song coming up now, so we'll hear Coach here in just a bit. Stay tuned. A lot coming up here in our Little Woodrow's post game. We'll have not only the visit with Coach in a second, but we'll recap the stats of this game and look forward to the Owls' next matchup coming in a bit. Next action for Rice, they're taking on the Southern Miss Golden Eagles. They had a tough chore tonight, taking on number 1 Alabama. And get the latest total on that one. And it's fourth quarter, 12:29 to go. Alabama 56-14 lead in that one. We'll talk about Will Hall's team as they be coming here to South Main coming up next week. That's a 5:30 start time. Great offensive showing tonight for the Rice Owls.
Rice Athletics.
Owls led Myers 160 yards on the ground. And how about receiving? Cedric Patterson had 108 yards. Jason Metco down low with Coach.
Coach, they say winning cures a lot of things. What was cured tonight?
Yeah, just the feeling that we've had the last 3 weeks is a tough one. When you work that hard and don't get paid, as you say, the fun is in the winning. So that's the good news. We still got a lot of things to correct. We're going to treat victory and defeat as the imposters that they are.
Jordan Myers with a career night. Just talk about him this evening and his performance.
Who's that?
Myers.
Oh, Jordan, man. Love him. Don't know if we have anybody more that exemplifies what we're all about. When we talk about intellectual brutality, and you talk about a 6-year guy that just leads and leads and leads, that's what Jordan Myers is.
How does this set you up for conference play next week versus Southern Miss?
Oh, it's great. We got a lot out of these 4 games, and we're ready for conference. We're going to make, again, some more adjustments, maybe personnel-wise. We'll see what it needs. We'll see what this film teaches us and what lessons we can learn and what personnel moves we need to make.
Go celebrate it. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
There you go, guys. A victorious Rice University here tonight at the old Stomping Ground. Back to you.
The smooth-talking and quick-witted Jason Metco, thank you very much, young man. Good job by you, as always. The Rice Owls take this win over the Texas Southern Tigers. Wins are fun. Go out on the ledge and say that. 48-34. Rice takes down the Texas Southern. Eventually, Texas Southern will leave. Southern Miss will come next week, and I won't get the tongue tie from the bumper cars. But Southern Miss is next week. Yes, I am paid modestly to talk for a living. But stay tuned. Coming up next, Little Woodrow's post game. Ryan, just help us and do scores next. This is Rice football from Learfield.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
The Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites is the preferred hotel for anybody visiting the Medical Center, the Museum District, or Rice University. We offer the largest suites in the Medical Center, complete with full kitchens, and our full-service restaurant and outdoor pool will make your stay complete. We look forward to having you experience the Wyndham Houston Medical Center Hotel and Suites soon. And if you need a group rate or need 10 or more rooms, don't forget to call 713-528-7744. That's 713-528-7744.
Head on over to Little Woodrow's in Rice Village. They've got post-game drink specials a college student can't refuse. On Thursdays, enjoy college nights with $2 domestic drafts and $3 shots. Any other day, bring your Rice ID and get more great specials. With a large patio deck, board games, and trivia nights, Little Woodrow's is definitely the place to be. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram to stay up to date with our upcoming events. Little Woodrow's, the official Rice Owls game day headquarters.
Hey, college football fans, I'm Mike Golick.
And I'm Kate Scott. This fall, we are bringing you a fresh new way to hear college football play-by-play. Golick and I teaming up for college football Saturday night, powered by Learfield.
It's a bold new way to listen to college football. Smart, fun, refreshing, food. I added that. A unique radio play-by-play experience, and I'm so looking forward to broadcasting live alongside Kate this fall.
College football Saturday night, powered by Learfield. Hope you'll join us.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Little Woodrow's postgame show. All the postgame reaction, including stats and highlights, are all coming up. The Little Woodrow's postgame show is brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Welcome into the Little Woodrow's postgame show. Ryan Stone here in the Little Woodrow's studios. Let's start off with a look at our Houston Wyndham Medical Center Hotel and Suites scoreboard. Conference USA action, number 1 Alabama rolling past Southern Miss. They lead 56-14. About 9 minutes to go in that one. Also, late third quarter, UAB still leading Tulane, but it's now 21-14. So things getting interesting down in New Orleans. Indiana still leads Western Kentucky, but the Hilltoppers are hanging tough. They now trail by just 2, 23-21. Early in the third quarter, and almost halftime, UTEP trailing at home against New Mexico 10-3. In top 25 action, Michigan State just ran back a punt to tie the game at 20 with 3:47 to go in that one. Oklahoma State still leading Kansas State, number 20 ranked Kansas State at that 31-20, and West Virginia beating number 4 Oklahoma 13-10. Also, Georgia Tech is blasting number 21 North Carolina in Atlanta. The Yellow Jackets lead 35-14. Already 4 top 25 teams have lost so far today. By the end of the night, it looks like it could end up being around 7. Stay tuned here on the Little Woodrow's post-game show. When we come back, we'll hear more from JP and Nate about the Owls' victory as they top Texas Southern 48-34 on the Rice Sports Network from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and zero student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Hey everybody, this is Mike Golick, and I'm back to host the second season of the Fan Exam live trivia game every Monday and Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. Test your college sports knowledge against fans from around the country for the chance to win cash and prizes, including an unforgettable New Year's Day experience at the Rose Bowl Stadium in Pasadena. It's free to play in the brand new Fan Exam app or at thefanexam.com. Get ready to ace the test. Join us for the Fan Exam Season 2 every Monday and Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Last time on College Sports Now, Manny Navarro from The Athletic.
Miami fans, every year they do this to themselves. They get delusional in the preseason. They just start thinking like, okay, this is it. They're going to be great again. And then the product comes out in the first two games. They're just like, this isn't the 2001 Hurricanes. Like, why don't they look like that? And so I feel like I have to slap them with reality.
Follow College Sports Now on Twitter at CS Now Tweets. Subscribe to the podcast on your favorite app like TuneIn, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, or Spotify.
Rice Owls defeat the Texas Southern Tigers tonight, and a 48-34 final. Owls amass, here's some team stats in this segment, 620 total yards. Now, the other side of that coin is they gave up 461. I continue to be impressed at the sayings as I'm reminded that what Coach Bloomgren told Jason, you had to treat victory and defeat the imposters that they are. Mm-hmm. A win will make them feel a lot better, but there still were some things to atone for. But you're not the third all-time leading passer in our great state's history without being able to spin it a bit. And we could be going back a few years from now saying, hey, didn't Andrew Body, when he had that great career with Texas Southern, he threw that great game. So
what team would he be playing for then if that was the case?
he was spinning.
Would he be playing in the NFL?
I'm not saying that yet. You're the NFL guy.
All right.
But I just say he had a great game tonight.
Yes, he did.
And threw for 357 yards total. The 4 yards came on their one touchdown. Threw for 353, didn't throw a touchdown, but he did throw one pick. But Jalen Brown had that touchdown to throw, but Owls rushed for 349 yards on the game. An odd night. Owls only 2 of 8 on third downs, and Texas Southern 4 of 15 on third down. So both teams getting big plays on first and second downs. How about, do I have this interest? Owls, 8.3 yards per play.
That's pretty good.
They gave up 6.5, though.
Yeah.
See how everything has a little give and take to it?
That's right. And see, that was my concern the entire game, because I know that's not the way they want to play. They want to be able to score points, do the 8.3, and not give up 6.5. Mm-hmm. And that's why I knew, oh, no, he's not happy. He is not happy with that. Yeah. So it's kind of like, you take 2 steps forward and you take 1 step back. But the thing is, you got to do this if you're going to keep moving ahead, as long as you don't take 2 steps forward and 2 steps backward and lose the game. So they won the game, and now you can start to build on the things that you did well, the things that you didn't do as well, and turn them into a positive.
I don't disagree with that. I'd also like to be an Abercrombie model and a couple 150 pounds thinner, but I'm settling for my good looks.
I tell you what, you're a great play-by-play announcer. You are a better man and a great husband, I'm sure, to your wife.
Oh, you stop.
So let's be honest about some things now.
But the Owls did turn it over 3 times tonight. They did pick off a pass, George Nyakwal, They got 2 sacks tonight, and they had 6 tackles for a loss, totaling 25 yards. So there were some defensive things that they can like. A lot of guys are in some newer spots tonight too. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, and you didn't have 7.
Trey Schumann.
Trey Schumann. You didn't have your normal Trayshawn Chamberlain also out of the game.
Yeah.
So you had 2 starters who normally would play who changed the whole look of the game. And Rice, the defense was not the normal defense that we're accustomed to seeing. I got to be honest with you, and that was shocking for me. The fact that, man, that's not what they normally do. But tonight they were still able to pull out a win.
We'll have the individual stats coming up next. Rice 48 and Texas Southern 34. Little Woodrow's postgame so marches on here. This is Rice football from Learfield.
You know who makes the world's greatest hamburgers? You do. Only Fuddruckers allows you to completely customize your burger with endless ways to create your crave. You'll always have gourmet perfection in your hands. You might even earn a PhD in burger building while doing it. Visit Fuddruckers today.
Every time you come to Fuddruckers, you have the power to create your crave. We like to call it CYC. CYC means you select your bun, the size of your burger, and the burger is cooked your way. And don't forget about our abundant variety of delicious toppings. CYC, only at Fuddruckers.
Attention Owls fans, you can now support Rice every day thanks to the Tap and Pay Plus mobile app. It's simple. You shop with Tap and Pay Plus, earn instant cash back along the way, and Tap and Pay Plus will donate back to Rice Athletics for you. Just go to the App Store and download Tap and Pay Plus, select Rice Athletics as your cause, and start rewarding yourself while supporting your school.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. Go, sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
This is the College Football Rewind.
Give it sick. Kick is good. And the Longhorns win. This is what big-time college football is all about.
Taking you beyond the box scores to relive the emotions from the Saturday that was in college football.
Got it. Touchdown, Penn State. Touchdown, Washington.
It's the College Football Rewind. Download on Sunday mornings on Apple Podcasts. Search College Sports Now.
I've never been confused with being a technology savant, but I'm going to try to pull up some comments from the Rice House postgame show, the way we have to rig things in this quote-unquote pandemic era where we have some guys down underneath. There we go. Maybe we will have somebody. Maybe we won't. That's a theme of the night. We'll keep the folks.
Is that what it is?
We'll keep the folks guessing here.
Can I give you a couple scores?
Hit me.
Alabama leading Southern Miss 56-14, 7-13 in the fourth. Air Force beating FAU right now, a member of our conference, 31-7, 13-32 in the fourth. And right now, I think that's all I can give you. Army is knocked off. Well, we don't need that one. But that's it that I can give you that makes any real dent in our plan. Oh, Arkansas over Texas A&M 20-10.
That's a while back, yeah.
So now, remember the argument we made at the beginning of the show, you and I, talking about Arkansas wasn't ranked in the first week, got ranked in the the third week, actually.
Oh, yeah.
And now they just knocked off number 16, knocked off 7. And then Texas was 21 coming into the season, but they got beat by Arkansas, then beat Rice third game of the season, right? Mm-hmm. And they came back today, knocked off Texas Tech. My guess is they're going into the top 25.
No doubt.
Yeah, they're going to the top 25. Then U of H beats Navy today, right? So you look at the caliber of teams, and when you start talking about rankings, when those teams get into the top 25, that makes that loss look a lot better for the team that they beat. All right? So Now it's not looking so bad. It was looking 0-3 was looking really, really bad. Now you're 1-3, but you played 2 top 25 teams and a team that's on the come now. That was, promoted to the Big 12, so to speak. Yeah, looks pretty good.
Rice wins this one 48-34. We'll have more stats, and we'll try to get a peek at his post-game and try to get a word from Jordan Myers, Owls' record-setting running back. At least he had a career-high game on his own right tonight, 4 touchdowns and the 160 yards. More coming up after this, the Little Woodrow's post-game. This is Rice football from Learfield.
We interrupt your top 40 hits to issue this alert from the Karbach Brewing Company. In our efforts to brew our distinct and popular Hopadillo IPA, we have unwittingly created a monster. A monster with an insatiable thirst. A monster that will not stop until it gets what it wants. An ice-cold Hopadillo IPA. Just like the one I'm holding in my hand. Bold, flavorful, dry-hopped, irresistible. No, sweet Mary! Hopadillo. Find it before it finds you. Bravely brewed in Texas by the Karbach Brewing Company.
The lights, the sounds, the cameras, the electricity. If you can feel it, hear it, see it, chances are an IBEW electrician built it. The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 716 built the things that make Rice University and Houston great, and we want you to join us. Excellent training, fantastic benefits in retirement, and 0 student loan debt. Build a better career. To find out more, visit IBEW716.net.
Shoppers is proud to be your local John Deere dealer. The history of John Deere tractors goes back over 100 years. When you think of John Deere, you think of words like iconic, legendary, industry leader. We at Shoppers are glad to be a part of that history. So if you're needing a John Deere tractor, gator, or lawnmower, you can find information by Googling Shoppers at SHOPPAS. We look forward to helping you write your own John Deere tractor story. Come see us at Shoppers. We're all things John Deere and proud supporter of Rice Owl Athletics.
Everybody's got a burger. No matter what your burger, Fuddruckers has it. Each morning, we make the freshest buns for the world's greatest hamburger. Whatever craving combo you have, our buns have you covered. 100% all-American premium cut beef cooked to order. Add delicious toppings to pile high. Then head over to our build-your-own produce bar with fresh ingredients to create your crave. Our burger coasters are waiting for you at Fuddruckers.
Rice Owls go to 1-3 on the season. Texas Southern drops to 0-3 as they take this 48-34 win, pulling away here at Rice Stadium. Here are some individual tallies in this one. Jordan Myers, a career-high 160 yards on a career-high 26 carries. He had, hey, guess what? A career-high 4 touchdowns in this one. Kalen Griffin had his first career rushing touchdown tonight, 5 rushes for 43 yards. A lot of guys got a lot of action as the Owls have 6 rushing touchdowns tonight. Looking at the file here that gives us some of our great notes that make us sound smarter than we are.
Yep.
But a lot of superlatives in this game. Owls had 8 rushers tonight, totaling the 349 yards. Kalen Griffin, 43 yards. Ari Broussard got some late run. 4 carries for 37 yards in the game, and 5 rushes, 36 yards for Luke McCaffrey, among others. Rice receiving, they were led in yardage by Cedric Patterson, 3 catches, 108 yards, including that 73-yard missile, the first play from scrimmage to start things off right in a happy mood. That came from Constantine, who, by the way, 18 of 23 for 271 yards passing tonight, a touchdown and a pick tonight. But Jake Bailey had the most receptions for the Owls. Third time in his career that he's had 7 catches in a game. He had 65 yards. Jordan Myers, hey, what enough that he ran for 160. He had over 200 total yards as he had 48 yards receiving as well. And 4 other Owls had 1 catch. Jack Bradley, 1 for 16. Jagger Bull, 1 for 13. Big Cam Montgomery, 1 for 12. And Brendan Suckley, 1 catch for 9 yards tonight.
I was impressed by Suckley.
A lot of stats to go around. Yeah, Suckley's making a good name for himself.
I like the way he runs the ball because he's a big kid. He's about, 240?
252.
252. So you got 252 running at you. And that's that's Stanford-style football right there. You know, when you got the big fullback running at you. Like you talked about Mike Allstott earlier. I love that. I love Mike Allstott's style of running. And whenever you have a big fullback coming at you, man, that's intellectual brutality. That's what we saw tonight. I really like that. And he's the first back through. So the more carries he gets, successful carries he gets, the better this offense can be, especially on third down.
A few big tallies from Texas Southern as Andrew Body goes 19 of 35, 353 yards, no touchdowns, and one pick. But he had a great coming out party, so to speak. 353 yards. Their one touchdown came from Jalen Brown, ho-hum, the regular starting quarterback before this week, 1-for-1 passing for 4 yards. Body also carried the ball 16 times for 62 yards. And get this, Keelan Davis, 7 catches, 181 yards with no touchdowns, along with 68. But Giles, 5 grabs for 43 yards with 1 touchdown, along of 19. And among others, they had Jiron Johnson, 4 grabs for 67. 6 total receivers catching a ball for the Texas Southern Tigers. They'll win a game this year, or a few. They've got enough punch, and it's been an uphill climb for Clarence McKinney, but he's a great coach, and he'll get them going in the right direction.
They didn't do this against Prairie View, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's what signifies that they're going to have a good rest of the season. You're 0-4, but you still have 8 games to play. So it doesn't mean that you're going to have a bad season. It means that you finally found a quarterback. You found a quarterback receivers relationship, because he's got 2 guys who he can go to in the air. And also, Body can run. I mean, it's not like he can't run. We saw that he can run tonight. They'll be able to play against the other members in their conference. And that's very, very encouraging to see for Texas Southern. Clarence McKinney, he's been a winner most of his coaching career. Played his college football at William & Mary. And I want to see him be successful. He's a great guy, and I wish them all the luck in the world. Good to see that they're finally getting on the right track. And Andrew Body will continue watching what he does with his career.
Got Jordan Myers on the podium trying to get this hooked up, and there we go. I think we do.
You think? Well, I'll talk in the meantime while you go ahead and do that.
You're in the talking business.
Yeah. And